नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानो वीक्षणानर्हारध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरो श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामी वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Dhyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Dhyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone, clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santa Dhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat, slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet. remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Giridhasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who are joining us live for today's Paramashivoham program and another exciting day of this program. I'd like to request all participants to post your experience of the Nityananda Yoga. How was it for all of you? It was a very powerful Dvitiya Vinyaskrama sequence all of us just did, where each understand the Dvitiya Vinyaskrama, the whole asana sequence is directly designed by Swamiji for us to experience that super consciousness, for us to experience the Paramashivoham in our life. So it was a very powerful experience for all the participants because all of you to post your experience. How was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you? Yes, I see Robert Ramayan, Nityanandam, you're logged in. Nityanandamaya, welcome you for the program. And those are the participants who are joining us for Paramashivoham Level 1 also. Nityanandam to you. Ma Ananda Premini, Nityanandamma, Ma Yolana Catherine, Ma Margarita, Ma Jing Hong, Ma Kamadahana. Nityanandam to all of you. Welcome all the participants for today's Paramashivoham program. So I request all participants to post your experience of the Nityananda Yoga, where all of you just did the beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasakrama sequence, which had a combination of both simple, easy, and complicated, complex asanas, challenging asanas. So request all participants to post your experience on this. And it requires all participants to drink a lot of water. See, it is important to, Swamiji says very beautifully that when we are experiencing the super consciousness, your body has a natural tendency for it to have release a lot of heat within your system. So it is our responsibility to maintain the body so that it holds that Paramashivoham, it holds that super conscious energy within ourselves. So because all participants now drink a lot of water, keep yourself hydrated. During the program also you can drink some water. And because all participants, you can also do the detox method as when you cleanse out the whole system. And doing the Nityan Yoga, you will actually feel a lot of impact happening within your system. You yourself feel so powerful. You feel like, let me join more. You yourself feel so excited for the program. Because all participants now to drink a lot of water, settle down, relax yourself completely. You can go ahead, change your clothes as we now going to be entering into the power manifestation. Because all participants also, once you have settled down, because you to get an IBAN and come. If you have an if you have an IBAN, that's wonderful. Or if you do not have an IBAN, you can use cloth. Preferably a darker shade of cloth. You can use that for you to tie your eyes. You can use it as an IBAN. So because all participants now go ahead, take few minutes, settle down yourself completely for the power manifestation. So those are the participants who are logged in. I request you to post your experience of the Nityan Yoga. How is it for all of you? Like you felt a lot of coolingness happening within your system. You felt light when you're doing the Nityan Yoga. Well, some of the challenging asanas you're able to do as we are entering into the 19th day of the program. Request all participants to post your experience. How was it? So with that, let us now enter into what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power. Understand? Very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals in the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. In the Vijnana Bhaira Tantra, Sutra 34, Dhyana 11, Paramashiva reveals very beautifully, saying, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes very beautifully. Paramashiva was saying that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshan, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place. Attain the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Understand? When you concentrate on the inner space, understand the Sahasrara is a Sahasrara chakra is a place where Guru resides. Is a seat for Guru, is a seat for the superconscious energy. When we are experiencing the superconscious energy, basically when you're concentrating on the Sahasrara chakra, when it's in concentrating, fixing your awareness on the inner space, your mind experiences succession. Your mind experiences succession where you have conquered the mind, you have gone beyond the mind, you have unclenched from the mind. Even though mind is there, but you have unclenched from it. It's just that, just unclenched. And in that space, you'll see that you'll bring a lots of stability, awareness, calm, peace within yourself. In that space, beautiful space, you start manifesting the power of third eye, where you're able to see anything, whether different places, objects, anything. Through the third eye, you'll be able to see as you're established in that oneness space with Swamiji. In the Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna also speaks about this power manifestation in the 11th chapter, verse 8, where Sri Krishna says very beautifully, saying, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The meaning goes very beautifully that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand, Sri Krishna saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you're carrying is limited. It does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic form, as my cosmic form is beyond the visible range. As my cosmic form is beyond the limitness of the two physical eyes. Therefore, I initiate you into the power of third eye. Divyam Dadamite Chakshu means what? I'm initiating you. Krishna is initiating Arjuna power of third eye, so that Arjuna can behold that beautiful Sri Krishna's cosmic form. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, which is called the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, which contains the detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Sri Krishna through his third eye. Swamiji also experiences this same thing. When Swamiji was the age of 12, Swamiji was sitting in the Paval Kundra, a cool hillock in the Arunachala. Swamiji was sitting and meditating on the deeper truths on pain. What exactly is pain? Why do you experience pain? Who experiences pain? In that seeking, Swamiji says very beautifully that Swamiji felt something opened up in him, where he was able to see everything around him, above him, the whole 360-degree visions, 10 directions, everything was able to see. The next moment, Swamiji realized, I was not just able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Swamiji says that the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of their body both carried them equally. In both, Swamiji felt this presence. Whether the setting sun, the rising moon, the temple tower, the Arunachala hill, the shrubs, bush, everything, Swamiji was able to experience, feel himself in everything. And the idea that something was outside of him and inside of him broke. And there was nothing for Swamiji to gain. As Swamiji felt oneness in everything around him. There's nothing Swamiji could feel separated about. So, in that beautiful space, Swamiji says that first I was able to see everything around me, the whole 360-degree visions. Next moment itself, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. So with that beautiful understanding, we get from Swamiji's own experience and from what the source scriptures, what Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas. Let us now enter in the power manifestation. Yes, Nityanandam, Besalaya, Nityanandamaya, welcome you for the Paramashiva program. Welcome. Yes. Now, we will now entering into the power manifestation. I request all participants now to take 5 minutes. I request all of you now to close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eyeband. Because all participants now to close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eyeband. We'll be now starting the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. That beautiful form of Swamiji which you connect to most. Visualize Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji in the oneness space.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole being, your whole inner space, reverberate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting to Swamiji in a beautiful oneness space. Now, all the participants, a number, a 3-digit number which is being projected for all. I request all of you to scan. I request all participants now. As you're connecting to Swamiji in a beautiful oneness space, connect to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the number which is being projected? What are the numbers? Just start conversing with Swamiji in the beautiful oneness space.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Because all participants now to open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown to you.
Paramashivoham
Whatever numbers Swamiji is showing to you, request all participants to go ahead, start posting in the chat section.
Paramashivoham
Whatever it is, I request all participants to post Mananda Premini, Yonana Katri, Kamadahana, Hazel request all of you to post.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I see Chandrasekhare, Nityanandamaya, welcome you for the program.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So all participants to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you. Yonana Katri, Mananda Premi, because all of you to post them off.
Paramashivoham
So let's now verify the answers. So the exact number which I was projecting for all the participants is, the number is 385. So if you have seen the numbers such as, if you have seen this number such as 3 or 30, 38, 8 or 85, 5, or if you see the full thing, 385, is counted as manifested. So because all participants suppose how many of you manifested this round, or if you're able to see something related to this, or if you have gone closer around it's 380, you can also post. So because all participants now, let's now manifest one more round of this power. See, understand all the participants, just enjoy that space you're having with Swamiji. Each time your power manifesting. It is only with this oneness space which you're manifesting from. Just enjoy that space. Whether it's manifesting, get to manifest. Do not worry. But just enjoy the beautiful space which you're having with Swamiji. So request all participants now to please close your eyes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So all participants now to close your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya. Now a number is being projected for all participants. I request all participants now to scan. What is the number which is being projected? Just ask Swamiji to show you. Swamiji, my Acharya is projecting a number. Please reveal to me what are those numbers. You see, the more and more you converse with Swamiji, the more and more you're talking to Swamiji, Swamiji will reveal all these answers to you in detail. Because all participants continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, start talking to Swamiji as you are manifesting this power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All participants now to slowly open your eyes, relax yourself completely, and post whatever Swami is showing. Okay, I see basically you're posting the previous manifestation, you saw 333 and you saw the order. Well, that's why you should not use your logic when you're manifesting. If you're using logic in power manifestation, you'll have doubts. So never ever use logic. So request all participants now to post your experience. I request all participants now to post whatever Swami is showing for all of you. Whatever Swami is showing, exactly the post directly. Less than 30 seconds. I request all participants just post. Just for next 30 seconds, do not allow your mind to come in play. Let me just post whatever Swami is showing, after the mind can come. Okay?
For Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhadam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya
All participants to post whatever
puts
Swami
me
is showing.
in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me.
Okay, basically you're posting the God numbers 1, 2 and 7. Okay, that's nice of you.
With this one
So let's now verify all the answers for all the participants. So the exact number which I was projecting for all the participants is, the number is 921. So the exact number which I was projecting for all the participants is 921. Okay, I will say basically you kind of manifested, that's wonderful. You're able to see the numbers 2 and 1, which is there in the which is there. So that's very nice, Aya. See, Aya, see, when you do not let your mind to come and play, you will see you actually start manifesting. You'll actually see Swamiji is flowing through you. So next time I request all participants, just whenever you're attending the power manifestation, do not allow your mind to come in play, because as soon as your mind comes in play, you lose doubt. You'll be like, oh, I saw this, Swamiji showed me this, but I doubted myself. So whenever you're any power manifestations you're doing, just do not allow your mind to come in play. So with that, let's now enter into today's program. So for today all the participants, today will be entering into a very important day. Swamiji says very beautifully, what the real reason why we're experiencing problems in our life, sufferings in our life, is due to this one thing. Because we have not realized our conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is about what? You are Paramashiva. Understand you are Paramashiva, cognizing yourself as the first person. That we have lost. Swamiji says very beautifully, the reason why all of us are experiencing pain and suffering in our life because of we have not realized the conscious sovereignty. In today's darshan, all the participants, all of you, Swami will be getting to experience. Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us and making each and every one of us realize our conscious sovereignty, which is our ultimate reality, ultimate truth, that you are Paramashiva. So in the first session for all of us today, we are going to be experiencing the darshan of one Lingodbhava Murti, who symbolizes formlessness. Paramashiva manifested as formlessness to give conscious sovereignty, to realize that they are Paramashiva to Brahma and Mahavishnu, to Parandama to Parabrahma. Both of them, he initiated them, made them realize the conscious sovereignty and liberated them from their delusion. So, in the first session for all the participants, we are going to be learning about Asamprajnata Samadhi. This is a very beautiful Samadhi where you unclench a very form itself, where you're connecting oneness with the formless place, formless space. Let us now listen this truth from Swamiji.
First time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asamprajnata Samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from Samprajnata Samadhi to Asamprajnata Samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says, she always used to breathe. And he always saw the thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with the breathing. Not only this, so many things. So many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asamprajnata Samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no clothes, no sleep.
Welcome everyone. Yes, hope you're all able to hear me. You're all able to see me and hear me. Can you please wave if you're able to see me and hear me? Yes, thank you. Yes. So, Nityanandam Ramanima, good to see you. Yes, Nityanandam, Elizabeth Crow, Pascal Gordon. Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. A warm welcome to all of you. So, let us begin today's session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So in today's session, the topic is Dhyana Spurana. Okay, so dhyana means meditation. So we're going to learn what exactly meditation means. Okay, what is the right term of meditation? What is the right way to meditate? And what is meditation all about? Okay, so each one of us have our own understanding about meditation, isn't it? So meditation is not just about sitting in one corner with your eyes closed and trying to concentrate on something. It is much more than that. How do we maintain, how do we live that meditative space? How do we carry that meditative space throughout our day? How do we perform our actions, each and every action? So being in that meditative space and contemplating on your inner space, focusing on your inner space, going within and exploring yourself from within, which ultimately leads to self-realization. So today we're going to learn all about meditation and being in that meditative space. So kindly stay tuned. Let us enter into the session. Okay, so today we're going to learn about Dhyana Spurana, experiencing the meditation, experience the meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham. So the first question, the first and foremost question is, why meditate? Isn't it? Why do we need to meditate? Let us learn more about why we need to meditate. What are the benefits of meditation? And what pulls you into this? What is it that pulls you towards meditation? What are you seeking? So why meditate? That is the right question to start with. Why meditation? Is there really a need for meditation in our lives? Why are you here? Of all the places that you could have been, you chose to be here now. Your action itself shows that there is a deep-seated need for meditation inside you and inside every one of us. So let's begin by asking ourselves, what is your ultimate aim in life? For each one of us, it is a different aim, a different goal that we set for ourselves. Isn't it? How many of you agree with me? All of us have different goals, isn't it? We don't have the same goals. Each one of us have our own goals. Now, let us find out, what is the ultimate aim in our lives? Is it to earn more? Is it to stay young forever? Or is it all about having healthy and lasting, everlasting, longer lasting relationships? So for each one of us, the criteria is different. For some, it could be becoming healthier. For some, it could be becoming more beautiful from within as well as from outside, to improve our personality, to find inner peace. The list is endless. For each individual, there will be a special or specific goal, or there could be multiple goals. But every single goal, without exception, every single goal points to the same thing, a yearning for fulfillment. So how many of you agree? Do you agree with me? Whatever is being shared here, do you agree? Yes. Okay. Wonderful. So none of us can disagree with this, with whatever was being shared here. None of us can disagree. Can anyone say, I'm not interested in being happy, being fulfilled, or being blissful? Each one of us is searching for nothing but fulfillment, however intellectual, however sophisticated may be the ways in which we express it. We're all only seeking fulfillment, and only the ways in which we are searching are different. Each one of us are seeking, each one of us is seeking, but the ways that we are seeking, we are trying to search for the ultimate truth is different. For some, it could be through money, for some, it could be through power, and for some, it could be through relationships, through all the comic and tragic dramas of our daily lives. We are all searching for fulfillment. It is the single motivating force of our lives. But 99% of us are not even aware that fulfillment is our goal. Yes, so my Elizabeth Crow agrees. Yes, it is all about fulfillment, isn't it? So we are not even aware, most of us are not even aware that fulfillment is our goal. It is not just about money, having money, power, relationships, success in any field, but finally, ultimately, it is fulfillment, how fulfilled we are. That is the single motivating force of our lives. We are only aware that there is something lacking in our lives, some vacuum that we cannot fill with money or relationships or possessions. So, what is it that you have collected so far in the outer world that is of any lasting value? See, even if you are having huge amount of wealth, it all depends on the market value, isn't it? Suddenly there could be a drop in the market value. Okay, so nothing is stable, nothing is permanent. Things change. Even if you have, a whole lot of possession, how you feel about it from within also matters. If you're not interested in whatever you're having, there is no use in accumulating more, isn't it? How fulfilled you are at the end of the day. Are you fulfilled with whatever you have? So what is it that you have collected in the outer world that is of lasting value? Really lasting value. Everything fades. Everything goes through a major change, isn't it? See, even when you run behind something and you achieve something, what happens when you lose interest after a period of time? You achieve something and then you lose interest. You're not interested in possessing that. See, it happens most of the time. You want, a new set of jewelry or new set of clothes. How long does that interest? How long does it fulfill you? With whatever the possessions, how much does it satisfy you? Is that satisfaction long lasting? We need to question ourselves. We need to look in and see all the things that I procured in my life, the things that I, went behind chasing. Does it really have a lasting value? Am I still interested in whatever I possess? Do I still want to, accumulate the same kind of thing? It keeps changing, isn't it? It is not stable. And we continue to search. Because we are unaware, we search outside ourselves. We search everywhere in the world for something which is within us, whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, or you accept it or not. Fulfillment is our true nature. How fulfilled you are at the present moment is our ultimate goal, and ultimate seeking is to find that fulfillment in whatever we do. So now let us understand with the help of a small story. So one evening, a man was searching hard for something in the courtyard in his house. His wife asked him what it was. He replied that he had dropped a gold coin. His wife also joined in the search. So all others around who were watching them also gathered, and practically the whole neighborhood was searching for the lost coin. Understand? The entire neighborhood joined this man in trying to find something that he had lost. And finally, one neighbor asked the man, "Where exactly did you drop the coin? And how come all of us are trying to find it and we still haven't found it?" Now, finally, the man replies, "Oh, I lost the coin inside the house." So whoever were assisting him in searching the coin, they all suddenly became angry. Isn't it? It is natural. And they asked him, "Then why are we searching here? So whatever you have lost inside the house, why are we searching for it outside?" That was the question. And the man replies, "The problem is I have no lights inside my house. So I started searching by the light of this street lamp here." And this is exactly what we do in our own lives. This is what we need to understand. You're searching for something, but you're searching at the wrong place. So it is time for all of us to look in and find what we are really searching in our lives. What is the ultimate goal in our lives? We're all experts in searching for answers in the wrong places. We search for fulfillment everywhere through money, power, relationships, ideologies, but we do not move in the one obvious direction, that is searching inwards. Okay, Ma Gita sharing, it's a super example. Thank you, Ma. These are all the teachings of Bhagavan, the direct teachings of Bhagavan, to help us understand the topics, to make it much more easier for our understanding. He has shared beautiful examples that we can relate with. So we are all experts in searching for answers in the wrong places. We search for fulfillment everywhere. Okay? But what we need to realize is the futility of searching for fulfillment in the streets. We don't move in one obvious direction, that is inwards. So it is time to become more aware and start moving inwards than looking for things externally, searching for things outside. Because we are all naturally ripe for meditation. Okay, so first thing that you need to understand is you are the fulfillment. Therefore, you seek fulfillment. We've all heard this mantra, O Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate, which means all of us come from the whole, Okay, we are all part of the whole. We come into this world. When we come out, we still remain whole. The whole remains the whole. Okay, and when we leave and when we merge with the cosmos, we become part of the whole. So we are never separate. We are always in oneness with the cosmic energy, you can say. You can address it with various terms. So deep inside, each of us is aware that our true nature is a state of completeness, whole or complete, of total fulfillment. And that is why we are unable to rest until we reach that state. If depression and restlessness were natural to us, would we try to get out of it? Would we try to get out of it if it was our natural state? The answer is no, isn't it? We would be totally comfortable with it. If depression and restlessness were natural to us, yes, we would totally be comfortable with it. And there are hundreds of ways that Bhagavan can explain Ananda. Ananda means bliss, causeless bliss. But only one way, there is just one way that you can understand it, by experiencing it. See, you can never understand the term Ananda unless you experience it. That is causeless bliss. Being happy, being blissful without any reason. Now, here Swami is trying to give us an explanation how we can experience that Ananda. So in our lives, all of us have experienced some moments of great happiness, isn't it? All of us have experienced happiness, immense, tremendous. Sometimes you feel so happy, whenever there is an achievement, whenever you succeed in something, when you achieve something, when you gain something, attain something, when you buy something, when you're with people, okay? For whatever reasons, there has always been a reason for you to be happy, isn't it? Now, you're happy because you got a promotion. Yes, haven't we? Ma Elizabeth Crow? Yes. So, see, you are happy because you got a promotion. You're happy because you were cured of some disease. You're happy because you bought a new car, or because your neighbor's new car is giving trouble. It could be anything. Your reason to be happy. Now, at the time when you are happy, you feel that nothing can touch your happiness. But the same day, you have a fight with your husband or wife and start feeling that your life is nothing but misery. So you come home after buying something, or, after meeting your long lost friend, you suddenly find that, you met your friend, your childhood friend, after ages, and you were happy with the, spending time with that friend, and you're so happy that you want to come and share all that, the experience with your spouse or with any of your family member, and the moment you arrive, you see that your spouse is in a bad mood, and the conversation ends up in a fight. What happens to your happiness? What happens to you once you reach home and you see that you're not able to share your day, the experience that you had? And what happens? You feel dejected, isn't it? You feel depressed, you feel sad, you feel, yes, the happiness dissipates, right? So this is the kind of happiness or pleasure that we experience normally. Everything is just there for a reason. You're happy because there is a reason for happiness. You're not able to be in that space, hold that space continuously throughout the day, or, throughout. So you experience pleasure as periods of happiness between pain. Now, at the time when you are happy, you feel that nothing can touch your happiness, isn't it? All of us go through this experience. But the same day when you have a fight with your spouse, you start feeling that your life is nothing but misery. So what do we do about it? The state of pleasure cannot remain forever, and when it changes or ceases, you feel pain, isn't it? So we keep shifting. We're not able to continue to be in the same mood throughout the day. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for our moods, our mood swings. Now, only that happiness which you experience for no reason at all, and that which does not die for any reason, is permanent. Please understand. This happiness doesn't depend on anything. The word Ananda itself means that which cannot be reduced, which cannot be lost. Ananda does not translate into happiness. You will be surprised to know it simply means that which cannot be reduced or lost. Now, you also need to understand that Ananda, which means bliss, is not pleasure. Ananda is that tranquil, silent state which you experience when you have gone beyond both pain and pleasure. It is a state in which both pain and pleasure have ceased to affect you. You could say Ananda is the state of permanent and causeless tranquility. Now, how many of you would like to experience that space? To hold that space, to be in that space? Yes, you can type your answers or you can just give me a thumbs up. All of us, isn't it? All of us would want to be in that space. To experience so the Ananda, which is the tranquil, silent state that we experience. So my Elizabeth and Magita are sharing that they would like to continue to be in that space. Yes. So Ananda is that tranquil, silent state which you experience when you have gone beyond both pain and pleasure. It is a state in which both pain and pleasure have ceased to affect you. You could say Ananda is the state of permanent and causeless tranquility. Now, it is not that you can experience Ananda only through meditation, but meditation is a sure path. Let us understand, meditation takes you beyond the push and pull of daily living. When you meditate, you expand beyond the narrow limits of your body, of your ego, isn't it? Yes. Okay, great. Now, once you experience the sense of oneness with all, you will naturally drop your attachment to the daily pleasures and pains. It is a difficult concept to understand intellectually, but with sincere meditation, you will have the experience, you will have a glimpse of Ananda, then you will understand. See, how many of you have experienced that space of oneness whenever you are attending, Swamiji's programs, when Swamiji, comes for darshan? How many of you have experienced this space? See, all of us have experienced this Ananda, the state of bliss, whenever we are in front of the Master. An enlightened Master can radiate the space. His very presence radiates that causeless bliss, causeless joy and happiness, isn't it? All of us who attend this program regularly, who attend the darshans regularly, will definitely go through this experience. That experience of oneness with the whole, with the cosmos, with the cosmic energy. Of course, for us it is with our Guru, who is none other than Paramashiva himself, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. So now, once you experience the sense of oneness with all, you will naturally drop your attachment to daily pleasures and pains. It is a difficult concept to understand intellectually, but with sincere meditation, you will have the experience. You will have a glimpse of Ananda, and then you will understand. Now, there is a question from a seeker, from a devotee. Beloved Master, in our normal life, we have never experienced Ananda. We don't even know that causeless happiness is possible. Then how come we all have this yearning for Ananda? It's a beautiful question. Understand? Here, Swamiji is beautifully sharing. You have the yearning because it is your true nature. Understand? It is your real nature. Now, here, Swamiji further explains. In the Taittiriya Upanishad, there is a beautiful verse which goes thus. Etas atmanaha akashasya sambhuta akashat vayuhu vayor agnihi agner apaha apa pritivihi pritviyor aushadaha. Now this verse talks about how the whole universe was created from the 5 major elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether or space. So understand, man was also created from these 5 elements. That is why he always has a deep longing to tune himself to these 5 elements, to return to his source. In various ways, he tries to tune himself to these 5 major energies. Through idol worship, he tries to tune himself to the energy of the earth. As you know, idols are made up of the earth element like mud, brass, copper, silver, etc. So when you take holy dips, when you take dips in the holy rivers, when a man tries to tune himself to the energy of water by performing homas and yajnas, the fire rituals, he communicates with the energy of fire, and by chanting mantras, he plays the energy of air. In all these ways, through all these methods, he attunes himself to the elements, but all these are external methods for attunement. The 5th element and most subtle and highly refined energy of Akasha, ether, cannot be accessed by external means. It has to be experienced internally. Now let us internalize this truth, all of us. Let us internalize this truth. The truth which is being shared now, let us internalize it. So how a man tries to tune himself to the 5 major energies. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue. Yes. Now, understand, Dhyana or meditation is the method by which we can attune ourselves to the Akasha energy, that is, ether, space. When we enter into meditation, we close the circuit. We discover the only missing link between ourselves and our source. We return to our source. We feel complete. We feel secure. That is why meditation takes you into the dimension of Ananda or bliss. So, the longing for Ananda is nothing but the yearning to return to our natural state. And that is why, whether you are aware of it or not, each of us carries this longing for meditation inside ourselves. There is a beautiful verse in the Upanishad. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. It means that is whole and this too is whole. From the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, what remains is still the whole. So it means that is whole and this too is whole. Whole from the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, what remains is still the whole. Here the word that means the universal consciousness, and this means the individual, each one of us. You are not a limited body, mind, as you think. You are a complete expression of cosmic consciousness. You are deeply linked to the source, but you have forgotten this link. That is why, unless you reconnect to the source, you will never experience fulfillment. The root of all your fear, all your sorrow, your deep dissatisfaction is the idea that you are a limited individual cut off from existence. All your running, all your striving, your restlessness is just the expression of your desire to reconnect to your true nature. Meditation is nothing more than rediscovering this connection. And remember, there is nothing to be done, nothing to be achieved. All you need to do is to become aware and start expressing this truth in your life. And this is what I call living enlightenment. So the next question is, if fulfillment is our true nature, why do we need meditation? Now understand, see, these are all deeper truths. It will take some time for you to internalize these truths and understand. But whatever is being shared here are all powerful truths given to the humanity, shared with the humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham. He's put the whole thing in a very simple way for our own understanding so that we understand better. So when you listen to these truths over and over again, you'll be able to internalize these truths and accept it. So when you're listening to this truth for the first time, it may be like, oh, is it? You may carry some doubts within. Okay, you may not be able to accept the truth as it is. But when you listen to these truths over and over again, repeatedly, when you understand, when you try to, that is why it is important for us to watch a satsang multiple times, so that every time we listen to one particular satsang, we have a new click. Okay, there is a better way of understanding these truths. So now when Swamiji is saying here, when he's sharing that you are enlightened and just express it, all you need to do is just accept the truth as it is. Yes, I am enlightened and I just need to express it. This is what Swamiji is trying to tell you, that you are divine. I'm not here to say, prove that I am divine. I'm here to show you that you are divine and I'm here to prove your divinity. Okay? So all we need to do is be open to receive. When we are receiving these truths, just be open. Okay? Drop all your doubts. Drop all the confusion that you carry. try to drop that identity, that fixed identity about yourself that you carry all the time. Just drop all that. Just be open and receive the truth as it is, and you'll be able to grasp it. Okay? But when you carry doubts, there could be so many things, so many questions that are happening in you. Just drop and just become open. Listen with that pure intention of grasping the truth. Become more aware. See, when you attend this program, it's very important for you to be seated in front of the camera and be listening to these truths. What happens when we're doing something else, when we're attending to something else and listening to these truths, we tend to miss important points. We tend to miss the clicks. So it is very important for all of us to be seated in one place, to turn the cameras on and be visible in front of the camera when you're receiving the truths, because your awareness levels are much more higher when you are in front of the camera. That is why we keep sharing that you need to be in front of the camera. So when you're listening, provide your complete listening without any doubts. See, you may have learned, you may have, accumulated a lot of knowledge about meditation. You must have read, you must have watched several videos. But when you carry all that in your mind and sit here listening to these truths, you may miss important clicks. You may miss powerful truths that are being shared here. So while you're attending this program, just drop everything, all the preconceived notions you have about meditation or whatever. Just drop it and try to accept, listen to these truths with an open, empty space. You will have a better understanding about the whole thing. Okay? So here, Swamiji is trying to tell us all that we are all already enlightened, and all we need to do is just express it. It is as simple as that. Now, because you are not aware and you are not conscious that you are infinite, you are whole, you are complete, because the mind cannot conceive of the infinite. You are not aware of who you are. Okay? This is what Swamiji is trying to reach. Okay? He's trying to reach us this knowledge through these programs. Understand, you are a conscious miracle of existence. You are more than this limited body and mind. You are that pure energy. Nothing needs to be added to you, and nothing can be taken away from you. You are infinite potential. But can you trust this truth and simply start expressing it or living it? Because you think you are bound, you need techniques for liberation. Because you are in deep unconsciousness, you need techniques to pull you out. You need meditation. Now, meditation is any technique or any method which raises the frequency of your consciousness. All of us are here when we attend these programs, when we attend darshans. That is what Swamiji does to your being, to your consciousness. He simply raises the frequency of your consciousness, but it all depends on what space you are holding, in which space, with which space you are attending the program. Okay? So all you need to do is just drop everything and just be open so that he can do his job beautifully. Nowadays, there is enough research to prove that meditation results in good physical health, mental health, greater productivity, and so on. But these are not the straight results of meditation. They are not the actual purpose of meditation. They are just the side effects, the side benefits of meditation. And experiencing good health, physical health or mental health, they're all wonderful to have, but they are only side effects of meditation. If somebody asks Swamiji, why meditate? Why do we need to meditate? So Swamiji's answer would be to raise your consciousness. Please understand, he is here to raise the frequency of our consciousness so that all of us experience that causeless bliss, understand our true nature. That is, when the frequency of your consciousness is raised, you will understand who you are. You will be able to accept the truth in a much more simpler manner. You don't need, any heavy kind of knowledge pumped into you to accept or realize the truth. Now, we also need to understand the human body is designed to experience expanded consciousness. The human brain is wired for enlightenment. And how many of you know that by your very nature, you are all wired for living enlightenment? That is why only when we bring all the possibilities of life into a living reality, only when we express our potential completely in our daily living can we experience real fulfillment. So please understand, meditation is not an option. It is a very basic need of your life. So people come and ask Swamiji, is meditation for me? Now, actually, all the young people are thinking, why should I bother to meditate now? Isn't it? When you go and speak to youngsters, the question that they have is, why should I bother to meditate now? Not only young people, even adults, even people who are in their mid 50s or late 50s, why should I have why do I need to bother about meditation now? I have enough time in my old age. See, all of us think that of course we have a lot of time, but you never know the circumstances, what is going to happen, what you are going to manifest. You don't know, you never know. So this is the moment. Life is happening in the present moment and we are missing it. All of us are missing life because we are not living in the present moment. We are either stuck with our past or we are stuck with our future. We carry our past projected into the future and we are busy running our lives thinking that that is a natural state of living. That is a natural state of functioning. Okay? So this is our understanding. I have enough time in my old age. I can meditate when I don't have anything else to do. And this is how even the elders are thinking. Now, once you reach a certain stage, your health starts failing. You're not able to sit for longer hours. You're not able to focus. And then what happens? You regret that you should have done it in your younger age when you were much more active, when you were fresh and you were more receptive. Isn't it? Now, bringing meditation into your life is as necessary as reading the owner's manual before you start driving your car. Meditation is like an owner's manual for your body and for your life. So, don't wait for an accident to start meditating. Don't wait for depression or suffering to happen in your life. Be intelligent. This is the moment. You need to start here and now. See, if all the youngsters were shown that they can live a happy, fulfilled, and blissful life without a reason, we would have a much more healthier society. Okay? This is why you need to enrich and bring in more people to the program so that we have a healthy society. Healthy in all ways. A healthy, blissful society will not carry so much negativity. We carry such a lot of negativity and hatred that you can see it affecting our very ecosystem. Isn't it? So much of violence, such a lot of violence, such a lot of negativity. there is so much misery and suffering, which is unnecessary. Humanity is going through all these because they don't live in the present moment. They miss the truths. They are not connected to their selves, their inner self, and they're searching for all the wrong things at the wrong place. It's time that all of us start looking in and start searching for the ultimate truth so that your quality of life improves. The quality of your life becomes better and better. Okay, so we will continue to learn much more in today's program, which is all about Dhyana. Dhyana means meditation. The program is about Dhyana Spurana. So before we move forward, let's watch a short video, a satsang from Swamiji to understand what is meditation.
And this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I'm 1 century ahead of.
Are you all able to watch the video? Can you give me a thumbs up if you're able to watch, if you're able to hear and see the video? Great.
You. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We'll just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometimes we need to throw the light at every corner. To every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We'll throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says, you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by ichcha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I'm not feeling any problem. I'm not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect That is the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things. But it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and saying, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft.
Okay, so there we just received a new understanding about the identity that each one of us are carrying. So how to drop that identity and accept your true self is what we will be learning in the upcoming segments. Yes, so now let's continue. So we were learning about what Swamiji is sharing, that you are all already enlightened and all you need to do is just express it. Now, we were also looking at a question from a beginner. What is the right way to approach meditation? So when you feel you are a beginner, you already have the most important qualification. You have the beginner's mind. The beginner's attitude is always sincere, humble, open, full of enthusiasm. So when you know that you do not know, you have the highest chance of learning. Like as we shared earlier, when you drop all your questions, your confusion, your doubts, and when you sit with an open mind, you have the better ways of grasping the truth. You have the highest chance of learning. Now, if you are a professional seeker, it is too big a job for you to learn anything new. Whatever new information you come across, your logic will start fighting with it. Your cup of knowledge will already be too full. Like when Master says you are already enlightened, now your logic is not going to support the truth being shared by the Master. You're going to question that truth, isn't it? So for most of us, how can I be enlightened? I'm just a normal person. I have my ups and downs. I'm not, you have so many ideas about you that you carry. There is a strong fixed identity that you carry about yourself, which doesn't allow you to accept the truth as it is. Now, sometimes beginners on the path have doubts about whether they really are qualified for meditation. Now, there is no such thing as being qualified for meditation. Once, a man approached the great spiritual master Ramana Maharishi and asked him, Bhagavan, am I qualified for the spiritual life? Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi answered him with a question, are you alive? So the man was startled. He said, yes, of course. That is enough, answered Ramana Maharishi. You already have the necessary qualification for spirituality. When the divine does not impose any restrictions on you, why should you impose restrictions on yourself? Simply enter into meditation as an adventure. After all, it is the biggest experiment of your life. Let us internalize the truth. Simply enter into meditation as an adventure. After all, it is the biggest experiment of your life. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue. So now there is a vast difference between being serious and being sincere. So here you are asked to be sincere, not serious. There is a vast difference. Now, when you are serious, what happens? You miss the whole point of meditation. And spirituality is all about realizing that life is nothing but Leela, divine play. So just celebrate meditation. Simply enjoy the meditative space. So, in the beginning, you may have to consciously introduce meditation into your lifestyle. But as you keep practicing, you will see that you naturally move from meditation in life to life in meditation. So, just one glimpse of the joy of meditation is enough to make you fall in love with meditation. Then you will no longer ask how many hours you must practice. When you wake up, your very first thought will be of meditation. When you take a shower, when you dress, when you eat, you will do everything with such complete awareness that every act, every moment will become alive with meditation. You will then begin to live life in meditation. Once you experience, like see, when you taste something, like say you tasted nectar, what happens after that? You always want to have that, you want to retain that taste, isn't it? When you eat something sweet and you really love the taste, you want to continue to enjoy that taste. So when you actually experience the meditative space, the right meditative space, which will keep you blissful, active, more aware, okay, it doesn't allow you to go through the normal suffering that one goes through during the day. When you experience that kind of a space, you would want to retain it, isn't it? So you will not think about the number of hours, the number of minutes, the number of seconds. It is beyond that time, isn't it? You will not be thinking about time. You will want to remain in that space forever. You will want to be in that space permanently. You wouldn't want to move out of that space. You would want to continue to enjoy that space, that meditative space, when you become much more aware of your thoughts. It is easier. Life becomes much more easier, joyful, and blissful. And you become a light being. Because the heaviness that comes with thoughts will not pull you down. Then you will want to live that kind of a life. You will then start beginning to live life in meditation. All you need to do is just train your mind. See, we've trained our minds to enjoy suffering, to manifest suffering. See, if we don't have any problems in life, we think it is not normal. Okay, that is what the society has taught you. If you don't have problems, if you don't have challenges in life, of course, all of us need to have challenges, but how we go through those challenges, with what space we are going through that challenge, makes it important. The quality of life that we enjoy directly depends upon how we face the challenges in our lives. Now, different people emphasize different parts of meditation like yoga, tantra, bhakti, which is devotion, etc. So whichever path you feel is the best, which path do you feel is best? Now, all these methods, understand, leads man to realization. Okay? Now, the methods that lead to man to realization are essentially the techniques to raise one's consciousness. Their non-essential components may be different, but each method is essentially emphasizing the same thing. In essence, it is only awareness that leads you to the ultimate goal, becoming aware of your thoughts, becoming aware of your present moment, becoming aware of your actions, your body language, everything. When you are in that high awareness zone, life is much more easier. So you are not stuck. Okay, it is this awareness that is going to help you reach your ultimate goal. So whatever you are doing, whatever method you are practicing, it makes no difference. The different paths are just different names given by different people in different ages for the same technique. There are not many paths, and there are many names for one path, and that one path is awareness. None of the authentic paths contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different methods if you wish. And only one thing is, do not mix and match techniques and make your own technique. Practice them independently. Retain the purity of the technique. Now, if you start thinking, I understand all these techniques. Okay, so we have many more people who have just joined. So warm welcome to all of you. Nityanandam, to all the participants who have just joined in. So today we are learning about Dhyana Spurana. That is why we need to meditate. What is meditation all about, and how meditation can lead you towards enlightenment. The ultimate aim of each one of us, the ultimate purpose why we take birth is to attain enlightenment. And today we're going to learn more about this, how to achieve that enlightenment through meditation. And what are the various ways of meditation? What exactly is meditation? How do we meditate to reach our ultimate goal? So we'll be learning all about this through the day. And we are also going to be learning about unclutching, the right way of living, how to unclutch and live life. The right way to live life is to live in an unclutched way. So we're going to learn about all these. Okay, let's continue. If you start thinking, I understand all these techniques. I have got the common thread running through all of them. So now I can make my own technique. That is where you will miss the whole thing. And one more thing, there is nothing wrong in learning from many sources. Sometimes people feel guilty if they have been initiated by one master or into a particular technique and they move to another. I tell them, the ego is such that it cannot be broken by one method. You need blows from every direction. So do not think that just because you learn from one source, you should not learn from another source. The answer is no. Learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Of course, when you approach an enlightened master, he will straightaway pick the technique that is right for you. He knows which is the right key to your being. So the next question is, isn't meditation also based on belief? Meditation is the effort to end all beliefs. Meditation is going beyond both belief and doubt. So be very clear, your strongest doubt contains some doubt and your most powerful doubt carries some belief. It is inevitable. Now let us understand through a small story. A master and his disciple were crossing a bridge over a river. And suddenly the disciple fell into the river. He started thrashing his arms and legs about, crying, "Master, save me, save me." The master said, "Fool, you can save yourself. Just stand up." The disciple started crying, "No, no, master, only you can save me." The master repeated the same instruction. Then the disciple started complaining. "I had so much faith in you, but you have betrayed me." The master replied, "If you really trust me, have the courage to stand up and see." Finally, the disciple, because he had no choice, slowly put his leg down in the water. He was shocked to find that the water was only waist deep. So this is how strong all your beliefs are. It takes only a moment for the belief to turn into doubt. Meditation is beyond both belief and doubt. It is entering into the space of trust or Shraddha. It is the courage to experiment, to trust the enquiry. Now, the supreme spiritual treatise called Brahma Sutras starts with the words Athato Brahma Jignasa. Athato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. Now, the term us is being used here. Please understand. It is not saying let you inquire or let me inquire. It says let us inquire into the reality, which means that the guru and disciple are both deciding to have the courage to follow wherever reality leads them. So meditation is not just an inquiry into the truth, but the courage to go wherever the inquiry leads, wherever the understanding leads. It is a pure science. So have the courage to try it and see. Now there is another question from a participant where he is asking, Swamiji, can you speak about the health benefits of meditation? Now, this is how strong all your beliefs are. It takes only a moment for the belief to turn into doubt. Understand, meditation is both beyond belief and doubt. It is entering into the space of trust or Shraddha. It is the courage to experiment, to trust the enquiry. So the next question is, Swamiji, can you speak about the health benefits of meditation? So here Swamiji beautifully answers the questioner. You don't know, meditation has the power to completely transform you physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Only when you are healthy in mind, body, and spirit can you be really called healthy. Physical health is essentially the ability to digest your food well and having that food become part of your body. Yes, so the next question, Swamiji, can you speak about the health benefits of meditation? Mental health is the clarity to digest and work with all the ideas and problems that you encounter and arrive at the most effective solution. It means living a conflict-free life with yourself and others. When you add meditation to your life, you will experience a flood of transformation, especially at the mental and emotional levels. Spiritual health is the maturity to receive all the great truths and the energy of enlightenment, digest them, and live a liberated life. Having all three is total health. So each individual experiences meditation in a unique way. But these are some of the changes that meditation can bring about in you. That is, to enjoy a really healthy body. So, what happens when you have a really healthy body? If your digestive system is working perfectly, that is physical health. I tell you, you don't need anything else. If your digestive system is absolutely perfect, you do not even need food. Your physiology will be so intelligent that it can take in energy directly from the ether. See, when we do the Nirahara Samyama or the Samyama, when we do it the right way, when we follow certain guidelines, when we tend to remain in that meditative space, carry that space wherever we go, you don't need food because we will be able to grasp, your body will be able to take in the required vitamins or minerals or whatever you call it directly from the ether. See, we are all made of panchabhutas, okay? The 5 elements. The cosmos is also made up of those 5 elements. So when you carry the right space, when you are in that right space, your physiology is so intelligent that it can take in energy directly from the ether. Now, you may have heard of saints who live for years without food. It is not a miracle. If your digestive system works efficiently, you will need very little or no food at all. Not only food, meditation is a complement to medication. Meditation is a complement to medication also. Through meditation, you can regulate your blood pressure and your blood sugar. You can increase your body's resistance to disease. You can heal even chronic problems like skin allergies, asthma, and arthritis. No disease can escape the power of meditation. And see, not just physical health, you also experience greater mental clarity because meditation can bring in tremendous awareness in the outer and inner worlds. You start living your life in a much better way with greater awareness and intensity. You will be more alive, you will be more creative. Internally, even though you are more alive and more creative externally, internally, you will experience a deep and undisturbed silence. So understand, when you are aware, you are absent. When you are aware, you are absent. So you need to internalize this truth again and again. When you are aware, you are absent. How does that happen? Because you have more mental clarity, you start living your life in a much better way. Because you are more aware, you will be more alive and more creative. Right now, what we experience during the day is most of the time we are dead. Literally, we are dead from within. Because we are stuck with so many impossibilities. How many of you agree with me? We're stuck with our past. We are stuck with incompletions. We're stuck with impossibilities. We are stuck with negativity. How many of you agree with this? Are we able to maintain a certain space throughout the day? Are we able to carry that meditative space with us throughout the day? The answer is no, isn't it? Because we all need to now start training our mind to become more aware. Yes. Thank you, Margita, for sharing. Yes. So let us become much more aware. Now, yes. When I'm aware, I'm absent. Ma Elizabeth Crow is sharing, absent from negativity and stress and much more. See, the identity that we carry about ourselves doesn't help us to expand. When we let go of that identity, we will be able to, experience the expansion. We will be able to look in how we can function normally when without that identity that we carry about ourselves. Okay? Just because of our past experiences, the experiences that each one of us have had in our lives gives us that fixed identity. Okay, I am this, I'm this, I'm not this, I'm not that. But when we let go of that identity, you will see the real you. You will be able to experience the real you. That is when you become more aware, you are absent. So when awareness is present, your ego cannot exist. When your ego exists, awareness cannot be present. So your absence will make you live enlightenment. You will no longer be doing, you will only be watching the doer. This is the whole secret of meditation. You are not the body, you are not the mind. Okay? Now, the whole secret of meditation is to become the watcher, the observer, to become witness of your own actions and emotions. When you become aware of your actions and emotions, you will see that it is not at all necessary. Whatever you're going through, we are all just a bunch of patterns. We think we are relating us with the patterns. Okay, you're relating yourself with your patterns. You think that you are those bunch of patterns, but actually you are not those bunch of patterns. When you become aware, when you witness your actions and your emotions, you will understand. You will realize that there is someone inside you who does not change, who does not get angry or feel sad, who does not care about money or security or fame, and that is the real you. This can happen only with awareness. It can happen when you start witnessing your own actions. Okay? So what happens when you start witnessing your own actions? It is somebody, okay, there is someone inside you who does not change, who does not get angry or feel sad, who does not care about money or security or fame, or it can be anything. Now that is the real you. The real you can never be touched. The rest is just a personality you have formed around yourself. So once you become aware that the real you is not the one who acts, that the real you is not the one who feels angry or hurt or depressed, then you experience a tremendous sense of peace. And this will happen through meditation. So the good news for all of you is just by attending this program, just by being, being available throughout this program, participating in this program, and being available, making yourself, continuously available throughout this program, you can experience that space. You can imbibe all these truths. Now, what is true freedom? Let us understand. All of us have heard that meditation gives freedom, and so we turn to meditation in order to be free. But most of the time, the term freedom is misunderstood. What we search for in our ordinary lives is either freedom for or freedom from. Now, freedom for is the freedom for doing, having, and being all that we wish. Freedom to live as we imagine is right. So, freedom from is freedom from all the things that we dread and hate. For example, disease, worry, anger, stress, low self-esteem, pain. In all our actions, we are prompted by one of these things, freedom for or freedom from. The greed for something good or the fear of something bad. Our whole life is controlled by these two ropes of greed and fear. When you're being controlled by these two ropes, where is the freedom that you are craving for? So, Swamiji is also sharing here that a few weeks during the program, when he was conducting this program physically, a few weeks before, a casual visitor, an artist, was speaking to Swamiji. He was telling Swamiji why he hated meditation. So he shared, I hate all these rules and discipline. I like to be free, to lead my life the way I want. I get up at 10 o'clock first thing, I have my coffee, then I go for a swim whenever I feel like it. And he described his whole day to Swamiji. And then Swamiji asked him, now what if someone woke you up at 6 o'clock? Or what if your coffee didn't arrive at your bedside one morning? So it made him laugh, and he shares, oh, that would make me really mad, and laughed. And what if it was raining and you missed your swim? Swamiji asked. He said, yes, that would be a bad thing. If I can't go for my swim, I would really feel bad the whole day. And then Swamiji continued to ask him, if your freedom is dependent on so many conditions, are you really free? He was shocked. To be really free is to be free, no matter what. That's what I call real freedom. Not freedom for or freedom from. Now let us all contemplate on this truth. Now it is time for all of us to look in and to understand the term freedom. What is true freedom? What we are saying is freedom is nothing but how we have bound ourselves. Okay? How we have fixed ideas about everything. We need to do certain things at a particular time. When we don't do, we feel that we are not free. Okay? Now, real freedom comes out of living completely in the present moment. Now, freedom that doesn't depend on any external circumstances is the only true freedom. And this is the freedom that you will experience with meditation. What is the kind of freedom that you're going to experience? The freedom that doesn't depend on any external circumstances. And that is what is called true freedom. So, what happens when you meditate? What happens when you are in that meditative space, when you experience that meditative space? What happens? What will happen is With meditation, one strange thing you will start experiencing, that is love. You will love for no reason. When they start meditating, people are prepared for all kinds of miracles. They are ready to receive visions, to have the darshan of their favorite deities and whatnot. But what they're least prepared for is the miracle of love. You will be amazed to find how much love arises and floods your being when you enter into meditation. See, that love can not just the love for yourself, but you start radiating that love towards everything that you come across in your breathing space. It could be plants, it could be animals, it could be just normal things. The way you handle people, the way you handle situations, the way you just go about your whole day. When you really experience that meditative space, when you are in that meditative space, everything becomes, you start falling in love for no reason. Now, through meditation, you will experience some awakening in some level of your being that you haven't touched before. You will want to share your joy with everyone you meet. This joy will overflow from you as love. And just like freedom, this love is different from any love that you have experienced before. All our lives we have been giving and taking our selfish little loves. So understand and be very clear that you always love for a reason. Either consciously or unconsciously, you enter into a relationship with your own ideas of give and take. Even in the most intimate relationships, even between husband and wife, between parents and children, there are hidden reasons for loving. All our love is tainted, destroyed by jealousy, possessiveness, and expectations. So, love for a reason is not love, it is business. With meditation, for the first time, you will understand what it means to love for no reason. For the first time, you will not be giving in order to receive. You give love simply because you have so much to give. You shower love upon the world in the same way that a rain cloud showers upon the earth, or a flower spreads its fragrance all around. You love because you cannot help it. This is how the enlightened masters live. Okay? Unlike us, unlike normal, what we call as normal in our, daily, the societal way of living. See, we cannot live like this, isn't it? We only have learned to love for a reason. We have learned to be happy for a reason. We have learned to live with suffering, and that is what we call as normal. Now, when you start meditating, when you experience various levels in meditation, you can live like an enlightened being. You live the enlightened way of living. So Magita is sharing, asking a question. In one-time meditation, these are all not possible, Nama. We have to do meditation daily. See, Ma, this is what Swamiji is sharing. Increase your awareness levels. Okay? Meditation is not just sitting in one corner, closed with your eyes closed and trying to focus or concentrate on something, or not concentrate on something. Living in an unclutched way. What is unclutching? You're going to learn about unclutching in the upcoming sessions. So, trying to live without thoughts, or not, living without engaging with your thoughts. What happens? Why do we suffer? Because we indulge in these thoughts. Like, there is some, for example, you underwent something, something terrible in your life. You just experienced something. It could be a loss of your loved one. It could be loss of your business, loss in your business, or, you had a fight with somebody, some incident that you have gone through, you had an accident or something. What do? We go back to the same memories. We go back and we try to live those memories. We try to live that pain and suffering. We connect, we connect with those thoughts. We indulge in those thoughts that brings us more pain and suffering. The best thing that one can do is gift yourself is, okay, once you come to the master, his eyes fall upon you, his gaze falls upon you, half of your suffering ends with the first darshan. Okay, only a living enlightened master, an incarnation, can put an end to all your suffering. He can show you the right path. Okay, that is the first thing. Now that you have taken that step, that first step to be here, to be a part of this program, to imbibe these truths. As you're imbibing now, you have to become much more aware of the terms that we are using. Okay, what are the terms that we are using? We are using the words meditation, we are using the term bliss, ananda, we are using the term awareness. Now, when you sit with preconceived thoughts in your mind, what is meditation? You have, your own definition of what is meditation. See, you missed it, isn't it, Ma? Meditation is not just about sitting for long hours and meditating. Becoming more aware, living in the present moment. Okay? That is what you need to do. So when you learn how to unclutch, life becomes much more easier. Okay? When you don't connect with your two thoughts, when you don't connect the thoughts that are happening in your mind, one thought with the other thought, and it is just a continuous stream of thoughts that is happening, and you're connecting each and every thought with, each other thought. That is going to give you more suffering and pain. When you know how to disconnect, when you know how to unclutch, when you learn this technique, when you become much more aware of these techniques and practices, when you practice it in your daily lives. See, when you practice unclutching, even for a few minutes in the initial period, it will give you a major breakthrough in life. Okay? It will give you the taste of life that you want to catch it and you don't want to let go of it. Okay, now let us become more aware as we imbibe these truths. Let us become much more aware. Now, with meditation, for the first time, you will understand what it means to love for no reason. The first time, you will not be giving in order to receive. You give love simply because you have so much to give. Only the darshans, when you sit for darshan, when you receive the energy, the cosmic energy, the pure energy from the master, you will even experience that taste of what real love is all about. See, man can never make it on his own. He needs a master. You need a guide. You need a guru in your life to sail you through the ups and downs in your lives. When you reach the master, just surrender. Try surrendering. Surrender everything, your joy, your pain, your ideas, everything. Allow the master to work on you. Okay, don't have conditions for the master. Don't set conditions, any kind of conditions. When you allow the master to work on you, that is real surrender. Okay, you should not have preset conditions. Okay, I will do this much only, I can do only this much, I will do this today, and I will do the rest later on. No, that is not the way. Surrender everything, your logic. That is the first thing you need to surrender. You cannot think. See, all of us have to learn what is the right way of living. Okay, I will not say thinking, because we don't know how to. The society has not taught us the right way of living. It has given us a completely different understanding about what life is all about. When we actually, when these practices, these truths are taught in schools, okay, when we start teaching these powerful truths, when we start teaching to little ones, when you grow up listening to these truths, then you will have the right understanding of what life is all about and what you need to achieve in life. Right now, the kind of understanding that we have received from society, from our previous conditioning, is not helping us, isn't it? All of us are in search of that truth that will help us reach towards our ultimate goal or purpose. So now that you're here in this program, give in your best. Okay, when we ask you to do certain exercises, indulge yourself in those exercises, involve yourself, give it your whole. If you're asked to write about something, write something, write pages and pages, not just for the sake of writing, for the sake of doing. Just do it wholeheartedly. Okay, when you are asked to do power manifestation, just do it. Okay, even if it is not happening, just practice it. The more and more you practice, the more and more you indulge yourself, you will start seeing results. Like, for example, when you learn cooking or driving or a new skill, you need to practice it, isn't it? So apply these truths in your lives. Start applying these truths in your lives. Okay, when we are asked to become more aware, let us become aware in our lives. Let us become much more aware. Apply that awareness in everything that you do, every action that you perform. Thinking is also an action. So when you become more aware of your thoughts, you will see that it is all unnecessary suffering. Okay? So let us now learn to practice what we are learning. Apply it in your daily lives, and then you will see results. So let's continue now. So this is how an enlightened being lives. The enlightened being can only radiate love. He can only share and give you that, the experience, the taste of that unconditional love. Now, with meditation, you experience unlimited joy. For the first time, you will understand what it means to love for no reason, loving without any expectations from the other side. It could be a person, it could be anything for that matter. You will learn how to love without having any kind of expectations and having no reason. For the first time, you will not be giving in order to receive. You give love simply because you have so much to give. You shower love upon the world in the same way that a rain cloud showers upon the earth, or a flower spreads its fragrance all around. You love because you can't help it. All happiness leads to pain when it ceases. So we have a question here from a participant. Okay, so Sean Hay, what I would suggest is whichever country you are living in, the state, or whichever, there are we have coordinators in every place. So connect with your coordinator, um, and then you can talk to your coordinator and then take a decision. So find out more about, find out all the details from your our temple in your city, our temple, Swamiji's temple in your city. If you are a volunteer or a sevakarta, you can get in touch with your coordinator, or we have leads. So get in touch with one of them before you take any kind of a decision. So I hope that answers your question. If you still have doubts, you can express it. You can share here in the chat. Okay. So, with meditation for the first time, you will understand what it means to love for no reason. For the first time, you will not be giving in order to receive. You give love simply because you have so much to give. That is why in ancient India, they had only one word to denote both happiness and pain. The word pain. But the joy you experience with meditation is undisturbed, undisturbable. You may be healthy, you may be ill, the joy will remain the same. It may be cold or warm, raining or snowing, the joy remains. Neither your own condition nor external circumstances can make a difference. When you experience lasting joy that no external circumstance can alter, it means that you are moving deeply inwards. Okay, so yes, let me see if I can help you. Sean, hey, just please give me a few moments. Let me find out if I can get through to the contact. Yes. Okay. So meditation can not only help you realize unlimited joy, have greater mental clarity, have better physical health, it also leads to the flowering of intelligence. Now, life is changing all the time. Intelligence is nothing but the ability to respond to life moment to moment, to be awake to the challenges that life throws at us. Intelligence is to be aware of the situation, to alter your answers according to the demands of the moment. When you don't have confidence in yourself, you have to depend on the rules and regulations put down by society, by law, by religion. Understand, the intelligent person lives without a script. He doesn't need one. He depends on himself, on his inner guidance. Intelligence is taking your responsibility upon yourself. We're all born intelligent, but society is cleverer than we are. So, right from our childhood, when we are unprepared, society sets up its rules. It manages to build walls around our intelligence. It prevents our energy from flowing naturally. The ultimate intelligence is nothing but the ability to break free of these chains of conditioning. Meditation is the surest way to awaken intelligence because the chains which are binding it are all in your mind. With meditation, you go beyond the mind into the being. In the being, no rules exist. You become free to explore your full potential. And that is why, with meditation, you will suddenly find yourself at ease with your surroundings. You will find yourself easily able to cope with new situations. You rediscover spontaneity. So, here when I say vision, I do not mean it in the sense in which the world is understood. While some of you develop greater physical sensitivity, receptivity, and sensitiveness, these are not important. These are some of the basic principles of general politics. Therefore, it is important for you to know that you can do whatever you want to do. So, what I am trying to do is to do what I want to do, even if I'm not able to do it because I am not able to do what I want to do. Let me repeat. What I'm trying to do is to do what I want to do, even if I'm not able to do it because I am not able to do what I want to do. So we all go through life with a variety of masks. For every role, for every occasion, we have a mask. Mother, father, husband, wife, doctor, housewife, boss, and sociality. So these are the different identities that we carry. So when somebody asks you, who are you? So what comes up in your mind is the identity that you carry about yourself. I am a mother, I'm a housewife, I'm a sister, I'm a daughter. Okay, various roles that we play in our lives. Now we live and think according to the roles that society has imposed upon us. And these roles ultimately become our personality. But with meditation, you can touch your individuality. Your personality can change, but your individuality is unchangeable. Every individual is unique. With meditation, you naturally start moving in the direction which expresses you, which fulfills you in the ultimate sense. With meditation, you move inwards. You start living out of your own being. You become integrated. You move from personality towards individuality. When you take up meditation, you will make the beautiful shift from being serious to being sincere. Understand? Sincere is not serious. All your stress, all your problems arise because you are taking life too seriously. Now, people come and tell me, nowadays, life has become so competitive and stressful. We have no time to do anything that we really want to do. So, actually, if you see the truth of the situation, it is not a question of less time or more work. It is your attitude about these things that makes the difference. You see, it is not the work that exhausts you, it is your mind, it is your attitude. When you start becoming aware of yourself, your actions, your thoughts, then you will be able to see, you will be able to align, you will be able to take a step back and look at the whole thing as it is happening. Now let's take a simple example. Now if you have to take a train to work, if you have to travel by train to work, you start feeling tired even before you get there, because if you have only been sitting comfortably on the train, even if you have been only sitting comfortably on the train, you feel exhausted. But if you are taking an evening walk along the beach, you don't feel tired even after walking for 2 or 3 miles. The very thought of, going to work, attending, some work will exhaust you even before you actually, the action happens, even before you step out of the home, the whole thing, the load just pulls you down. But if you have to take a stroll on the beach, you don't feel tired. Even if you're walking for several miles, you don't even realize, if your mind is light, if you're enjoying whatever you're doing, you don't feel tired. Now, it is your mind, okay? it is your mind, in your mind, you feel that the train ride to your office is work, but the walk on the beach is relaxation. You don't have to achieve anything. You don't have anything to achieve by taking that walk. So that is the big difference. Now, the whole thing again depends upon your state of mind. So, naturally, if you carry the same relaxed attitude towards your work, you can give yourself to it without getting stressed out. The whole purpose of meditation is this: to get out of the result oriented mind and watch every moment of life unfold as a beautiful divine play. Just allow the master to express through you. When you allow the master to express through you, when you allow the energy to express through this body that you carry, you will see that you function in a completely different, completely natural, completely blissful way. You know, you don't have to carry that stress, you don't have to carry the load, because when you think, I am doing, I have to do this, when you take responsibility, when you allow the master to work through you, you don't experience the load, you just simply flow with the energy. But when you're stuck with the idea that you have to do this, you don't know anything about it, and you have to learn certain skill, you know, when you put the whole load upon yourself, I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to, finish this. When you carry that load, you live in a completely stressful way where you experience suffering. But when you allow the master to express through you, when you allow his energy, when you become open, when you drop all that you carry inside you, the impossibilities, the negativity, whatever, it can be anything. Okay? Then you carry that meditative space when you live in that unclutched way. Okay? The master's energy will just express through you, and you don't have to do anything. When I say you don't have to do anything, the identity that we carry about, this is me, this is I. When you drop that I, you will be allowing the master to express through you. And then life becomes much more simpler, much more joyful, much more. You live in a relaxed way, and you become more responsible. You're able to take upon more responsibility. Okay. Now, the whole purpose of meditation is to get out of the result oriented mind and watch every moment of life unfold as a beautiful divine play. Okay. So, we will be continuing to learn more about meditation, how to experience the meditative space. Before that, let's watch a short video where Swamiji talks all about identity that we carry. So let us learn how to drop our identity and start living blissfully as Paramashivas. Of course, you will be learning all the higher truths in the other levels. This is the basic level. So we will be sharing the teachings for basic learners. Okay, these are all powerful truths. You just need to give your complete listening to imbibe the truths that are being shared.
Any question, any problem which you are experiencing in Annamaya Kosha, we will apply this truth. And one more thing, if you have questions, do not keep it, do not hide, open it, so that we can throw some light on that. Just as I told you, in the first session, the introduction session, you can take my help. That's also your potential. And if you don't take, you are not using your potential completely. You are not using the potential. Let you use all your potentiality. Let you open up completely. Unless you put the questions, I won't be able to exactly give you the customized truth. Now I have given the truth in a generalized way. If you put your questions, if you open your problems, we can customize it. We can throw more light on that. Actually, when I designed this, when I was thinking about this Dhyana Spurana, I thought I'll design a program where I don't have to speak much. I am tired of speaking. In last 3 years, 4,000 hours of DVD cassettes we have, recorded DVDs. 4,000 hours of my lectures in last 3 years. We have a huge archives. I don't know what all I have spoken. And still they are not able to catch up with it. As of now, they published only 100 volumes. Only 100 volumes have come out in 10 languages. By in the end of this year, they are expecting 200 volumes to come out. Anyhow.
Swamiji, the continuity of the pain seems to create the shaft rather than the continuity of the thoughts.
No.
I'm not able to break.
Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it as a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain.
So
10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear, it is not that I never had any pain, or it is not that I don't have any pain. If you sit in my chair and do the job, then you will understand. Hours together. At least here only 2 days workshops. In India, 4 days workshop. Any workshop is 4 days. Average 18 hours I sit. Anybody who has done NSP in India? There are witnesses. 18 hours I sit in the same pose. Of course, here chair is little comfortable. In India, chairs are not like this. And one more thing, all American chairs are made for back pain. That's an important thing. See, whenever I sit in the wooden chair, I never feel anything. I don't feel any pain. In India, that wooden asanas, that are straight, one this way and another one this way, horizontal plane and one vertical wooden thing. You are completely balanced. But maybe some lobby, two lobbies company, the people are creating the chair and back pain medicine producers. Who knows? Who knows what is happening here? But these chairs are all made for back pain, that much is sure. Anyhow, understand, it's not that I don't have any pain or anything. When I travel 18 hours in the flight, I do have the pain. I do experience. Of course, I don't label that as a pain. I just relax and look into it. Even before labeling, I look into it. What is it? And the same way, fatigue. When the fatigue starts, look into it. People who live around me, they know, morning when I come out of my room, the face and the voice, it will be same when I go back to my room after 20 hours. Not magic, not because of enlightenment. People think, oh, you are enlightened because of that. Nothing. Be very clear. It is not because of any magic or enlightenment. Just look into it. Do not create shaft. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember, you are unclutched. And do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that, you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I'm straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I'll heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another one business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie, that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on the first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they're all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let it be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel? In 10 days you will have the same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth, because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe, or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I'll do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I'll give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I'll start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience.
Thank you.
Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are few people, just for them I'll tell the story. 3 women died and reached the started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came, asked, did you live a pure life? She said, yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I lived such a beautiful, pure life. I saw his laptop, the record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Says, oh, all right. It's nice, you lived a pure life. Have the golden key, go to the Swarga, enjoy. First class, AC suit. Enjoy. She went away. Second lady came. Did you live a pure life? She put her head down. Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong. Type the laptop, he saw the record. All right, at least you told the truth. You are honest. So, have the silver key. Go and enjoy. Second class. Third lady came. Asked, did you live a pure life? She put her head down. I was a dancer in nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything. She has put her head down. She says, now only you have to save me, Lord. I look this side and that side. Said, I have my room key. I'll be there in few minutes. Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let you be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let you be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, Conscience is poor substitute for consciousness.
Yes, hope you all were able to grasp what was being shared. It's all about dropping your identity and living life in a much more simpler manner. Okay, now let's continue. Now, the next question that we will be looking at is, can you speak on drugs? There's another questioner asking Swamiji to elaborate on this. Can you speak on drugs? What is the state they can put you in? How is it different from the state which meditation puts you in? Now, the answer to the question as well as the questioner is, meditation takes you to superconsciousness, drugs take you to unconsciousness. So understand the difference. Meditation takes you to superconsciousness and drugs take you to unconsciousness. That is the whole difference between them. The biggest problem with drugs is the more you take, the more you will become accustomed to it. And the same dosage, which was enough for the first time, will not be enough the second time, third time, or the fourth time. And that is how it leads to disease. A diseased body as well as a diseased mind. So the dosage has to keep increasing. So naturally within a short time, your whole nervous system will be destroyed and you will not be able to relate with reality anymore. You will constantly be craving for that unconscious, insensitive state. I tell you, apart from being useless to society, it is like taking up a human body and living like a pig with the sensitivity of a pig or a stone. It is abusing yourself and destroying yourself. So that is why drugs just should not be encouraged, not socially, and especially not on the spiritual path. These people who try to achieve meditation through drugs, nothing can happen, nothing will happen. It is just simply nonsense. I have seen so many of these so-called spiritual communities here and there and everywhere, just cheating themselves and cheating others. So understand, drugs have nothing to do with spirituality. They will only lead you to deeper and deeper unconsciousness. A categorical no to drugs is the first step to spirituality. So that is why drugs should not be encouraged, not socially and especially not on the spiritual path. Yes. So the next topic is, you are the source. Experiencing yourself as the play of pure consciousness. So when you become more aware, you will be able to experience yourself as the play of pure consciousness. So it is becoming aware, being in the present moment, and experiencing life in a much more awareness space. Okay, now let us understand, consciousness is present in every pore of yours. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. The breath that goes in and out of your body is consciousness. Your movements are consciousness. Your emotions are consciousness. Your thoughts are consciousness. By your very nature, you are an expression of pure consciousness. Understand, I'm expressing a very subtle truth. You don't just have consciousness, you are consciousness. So if you have any questions, you can type it here in the chat box, and yes, please go ahead and type your questions in the chat box. Anybody has any questions? Okay, if you don't have any questions, we can continue. But if you want to have your doubts clarified, or if you have any questions, you may feel free to type here in the chat box, and we will revert to you immediately during the session. Now, a few centuries ago, science believed that matter and energy were separate things. Now, it is not possible to convert matter into energy or energy into matter. And then it was proved that matter can be converted to energy and vice versa. When the scientist Albert Einstein delivered the famous equation E equals mc2, he was actually equating E, that is energy, with mass, that is matter. So in the equation, c is the speed of light. However, it was believed that the same object cannot exist as matter and energy at the same time. Later, experiments conducted on light proved that light behaves both as a particle, matter, and as a wave, energy. At the same time, it exists as both matter and energy. This was a great revelation in the scientific world. The famous double-slit experiment conducted on the behavior of light was a benchmark in our understanding of the relative nature of what we call reality. The findings of this experiment rocked the scientific community by proving that the mere presence of an observer can drastically affect the result of an experiment. In other words, it is the observer who unconsciously creates his own reality at every moment by choosing one of many possibilities and causing it to precipitate into reality. This truth, discovered by science only a few decades ago, was declared by the Eastern rishis, that is, the Vedic seers, in the Upanishads, written thousands of years ago. The very first line of the first major Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, declares this truth. Ishavasyam idakkum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. This whole world manifestation is nothing but energy, nothing but divine consciousness. This is the truth. Today, modern science agrees that the fundamental particles that make up our universe are not matter but energy. So matter itself is actually energy. Matter is actually energy vibrating at various frequencies and manifesting itself in various forms. We are not able to see this vibration with our eyes because the frequencies of vibration are too high. Understand, when a fan rotates at a very high speed, we cannot see its three leaves separately. Instead, we perceive a single disk, a solid object. It is as if the separate leaves have merged to create an idea of a solid object In the same way, the vibration of energy particles is so fast that cannot be perceived by the eye. It appears to be solid matter. Today, science agrees that matter is energy. Energy is matter. Energy in gross form is matter. Matter in subtle form is energy. But one thing they cannot understand is that this is not a blind energy. This energy is a conscious energy. It is consciousness itself. It has its own intelligence. In the Shiva Sutras, an ancient spiritual text dealing with meditation, Lord Shiva's consort, Devi, asks him, Kim Rupam Tattvato Deva? O Lord, what is your reality? Shiva replies beautifully, Tadvapuh Tattvato Gneyam Vimalam Vishwapuranam. The essential nature of Shiva consciousness is pure and inclusive of the entire universe. Understand, this whole universe is nothing but consciousness playing with itself. When everything is consciousness, no separate intelligence is necessary to direct this play. For example, electricity is present in the fan in a potential form. But unless someone presses the switch, it cannot move the fan on its own. So, an intelligent person is necessary to activate it. But in the case of the divine creation, both the creator as well as his creation are nothing but pure consciousness. There is intelligence in every particle and every cell. The Taittiriya Upanishad says beautifully, from the ultimate consciousness or God came ether, space. From ether came air, from air came fire. From fire came water, and from water came the earth. From the earth came food. This is the way existence has happened. Thus, mystics again and again emphasize that we are from consciousness. We are from God. You are a vibration of this consciousness. So normally when you hear the word consciousness, you feel that it is some vague concept. It is something which you know you have, but you cannot define. You are so accustomed to thinking of yourself as a combination of matter and consciousness. You feel that your body is matter and somewhere within it is your consciousness. But I'm using the word in a different way. I'm saying to you, consciousness is present in your every cell. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. The breath that goes in and out of your body is consciousness. Your movements are consciousness. Your emotions are consciousness. Your thoughts are consciousness. By your very nature, you are an expression of pure consciousness. So understand, I'm expressing a very subtle truth. You don't have consciousness. You are consciousness. So we will look at the various koshas now and we will understand what each kosha is all about. Okay. So these koshas are nothing but different layers in our body. We don't see what we look at ourselves. The gross physical body is just one of the layers in our human body, but there are many more layers to this body. Okay, so we begin with the Annamaya Kosha, that is the physical body that is visible, you can touch and feel. Okay, Annamaya means which is composed of food. This sheath is the physical body in itself. It is the outermost of the 5 sheaths and is the grossest layer, and this is the only sheath which is visible to us. the Pranamaya Kosha, the vital energy sheath. Pranamaya means composed of prana, the vital force that holds together the body and mind. It pervades the whole organism, and its physical manifestation is the breath. So as long as this vital principle exists in the organisms, life continues. The next is the Manomaya Kosha, which is your mental sheath. So Manomaya means composed of manas or mind. It is the cause of diversity of I and mind. Man's bondage is caused by the mind, and liberation too is caused by that alone. The next kosha is the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the intelligence sheath. Vijnanamaya means composed of Vijnana or intelligence, the faculty which wills, discriminates, and determines. Since this sheath is already within close range of the Atman, it is endowed with a reflection of pure consciousness. The next is the Anandamaya Kosha, which is the bliss sheath. Anandamaya means composed of Ananda or supreme bliss. The bliss sheath normally has its fullest play during deep sleep when the mind and senses cease functioning. Being the innermost sheath, the Anandamaya Kosha is the purest reflection of the Atman, which is bliss absolute. The Anandamaya Kosha is proof that bliss is our true nature. According to the Taittiriya Upanishad, the individual consciousness or Atman, the self, is encased in 5 koshas or energy sheaths. So now we're trying to understand more about these koshas, how they exist and what it can do to us. So the 5 koshas or energy sheaths are known as the Annamaya Kosha, the food sheath or physical layer, Pranamaya Kosha, the vital energy sheath or breath layer, Manomaya Kosha, the mind sheath or mental layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha, the knowledge sheath or intelligence layer, and finally the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss sheath or bliss layer. The koshas are present in concentric layers around the Atman. Each kosha is interior to and subtler than the previous kosha. The Annamaya kosha or physical body is the outermost and grossest layer, and the Anandamaya kosha or bliss layer is the innermost and subtlest layer. These 5 layers are not watertight compartments, but are actually gradients of conscious energy from the grossest to the subtlest. Okay, just a minute, please. Okay, we have a participant who's asking us for some information. Just a minute. So Sean, hey, it is legitimate, okay? The answer is yes. Okay. Yes. So let's continue. Each kosha is interior to and subtler than the previous kosha. Now understand, every layer of you is a gradation of consciousness. Your physical layer or physical body is the most visible and grossest expression of consciousness. Your breath layer is a more subtle expression of consciousness, a bridge between the gross body and the subtle mind. Your thoughts and emotions form the mental layer, which is a still more subtle vibration of consciousness. See, when you listen to these truths over and over again, you'll be able to have a better understanding of these truths. So, listening to it for the first time, definitely you will have a lot of questions or doubts. Okay, so please do, like, listen to Swamiji's satsangs on the koshas, the 5 koshas or 5 layers whenever you have time. So all the satsangs are uploaded on YouTube. So you can just type the keywords and listen to the satsangs. Now, in the intelligence layer, the same consciousness is expressed as the ability for visualization and discrimination. The bliss consciousness layer is experienced by you only in deep sleep, though you are unaware of it, or rarely in deep meditation. These 5 layers are not physical sheets, but rather different layers of subjective experience. They function as one holistic system. Each layer flows into the next layer and is intimately connected to the layers. It touches on either side. That is why you will see that many of the meditation techniques combine techniques for 2 or more layers. And one more thing, each of these layers is a vibration of consciousness, whether gross or subtle. Each layer is linked to the core consciousness. So, in meditation, we can either work along the spiral of consciousness, moving slowly inwards, or we can directly jump from one layer to the superconscious state. Understand, you don't have to work along the spiral. You can take a quantum jump from anywhere along the spiral into the core consciousness. The traditional methods work along the spiral. That is why they first prescribe techniques to cleanse and energize the body, and then they proceed to work with breath, then the thoughts and emotions, and so on. But there is another path where you can take the leap from anywhere in your inner space. It all depends on the person, on his state of readiness. Since every layer of you is an expression of consciousness, anything can become a door to enter into that pure inner space. That is why you will find in the Vedic tradition, we have spared no effort to turn anything into meditation. Your very body movements can be used to infuse awareness into your life. Your breath, your emotions, your thoughts can all become techniques to help you enter that inner space. The Vedic tradition has thrown open all the doors. Okay, so before we move on to the next question and answer session on the 5 koshas, let us now watch a short satsang, a short video.
If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities. Cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories, what for, what is. It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in the, some of my friends, I think some of our ashramates, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me, how all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Pragalada, Margandeya, Dhruva, only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes. Next.
How do you explain new diseases like blood pressure? There is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure.
Yeah. A disease like blood pressure. How do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create.
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing. See, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really. 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you feel like eating. You'll feel the hunger. You'll start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do? You keep all those file and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear. The pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, some of from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there's a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle, some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are... And they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage a few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences? Something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I'm only middle-aged man. I'm just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear, it is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning we know human life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard, 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba, and another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old, I become old, I become old. And prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you a send-off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send-off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life. Because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. It is not like that. Lamas do they do marry also. I see in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9, the first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper, behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram, behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo, when time comes you will know, that time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it. Then again I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true, attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation. Dr. Ma is laughing. I am speaking about truth. I am speaking about, of course, when you understand this, what I am saying, then there is no need for healer's initiation.
I'm sorry. Okay. So through this satsang, we all learned that it is the mind that plays all kinds of games, and it is the beliefs that we carry which directly affects us. So when you remain in that unclutched space, things just align and beautifully flows. The energy beautifully flows. So let us continue to look at the question and answers. So the next question is, in the Vedic tradition, why do you have so many deities, so many methods of worship, and so many meditation techniques? So here Swamiji is beautifully answering. In the West, why do you have so many cars? Why do we have so many cars in the West? Because so much time and energy has been invested in doing research to give us unique designs and different levels of comfort and luxury. The West has done much research to improve the quality of our life in the outer world. Similarly, in the Vedic tradition, we have spent so much time doing research and development on how to raise the consciousness of the individual. That is why We have so many methods, so many techniques, and so many gods, and that many paths. In the Vedic tradition, meditation has been elevated to pure science of enlightenment. For thousands of years, the enlightened mystics and masters of the Vedic tradition have given their lives to research and enrich this science. Understand, a scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences which he has had in the outer world. He creates techniques by which the same understanding can be transmitted to others. Whereas a mystic is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences he has had in the inner world. He creates techniques by which the same realization can be transmitted to others. Not only are these techniques time tested and foolproof, created out of the experiential wisdom of thousands of realized masters, many of them have experienced and verified in my own personal life. In the Vedic tradition, we say, as many minds, that many paths. But basically, there are only three kinds of techniques. The first kind works on bringing the truth or awareness into your daily life. These techniques need to be practiced 24 hours a day. Techniques like Vipassana, which focuses on repeatedly bringing your awareness to the present moment, belong to this category. You may be doing anything: writing, reading, cooking, working, but the thread of meditation should be there all the time like an undercurrent. The second kind of technique is those which are to be practiced at a particular time of the day or even during a particular period of life. Maybe when you are in love or when you are going through a difficult phase in your life. The Maha Mantra meditation technique, where you practice intense humming for a few minutes and then remain a witness for a few minutes, is a simple example of this category of meditation. Then there is the third kind of technique which you neither need to practice continuously nor at a particular time. In fact, you don't even need to practice these kinds of techniques. Just the very remembrance of the technique is enough. Examples of these techniques are the Upanishadic Mahavakya, the statements of the great timeless truths, and the beautiful Zen koans. When you are in a highly mature state, you don't need any separate techniques. Just the very remembrance of truth will transport you to that elevated state and you will simply experience the truth. The next question, in the Vedic tradition, why do you have... Okay, I'm sorry, that is a repeat. Okay, how do I locate the technique which is right for me? If a technique appeals to you, simply try it out. Practice it sincerely. Put your whole energy behind the effort, believing fully that it will work for you. If you are enjoying it, stick to it for at least 10 days without expecting results. Our biggest problem is whenever we initiate any activity, our mind has already leaped to the results. So let us understand through the example. Okay, so now 3 monkeys once found a ripe, juicy mango. Like all monkeys, they fought over the mango for a while. Then somehow they had a moment of clarity, a moment of intelligence. Now, instead of eating the mango right away, they decided to sow the mango. Once the mango seeds sprouted and grew into a tree, they decided there would be enough and more mangoes for all 3 of them. So each one decided to take up a part of the task of caring for the plant. The first monkey said, I will water the plant every day. The second monkey said, I will keep the soil healthy and rich. Add fertilizers and ensure that the plant grows well. The third monkey said, I will guard the plant carefully and protect it from harsh weather and animals. So 1 month passed, and then 2, and then 3 months passed. There was no sign of any plant growing from the seed. The 3 monkeys called for an urgent meeting to discuss the issue. The first monkey declared, as promised, I have been watering the seed every single day. The second monkey cried, as promised, I have been adding fertilizer and making the soil rich. The third monkey said, as promised, I have been guarding the seed very carefully. Not only that, I have been taking the seed out every single day to check whether it has sprouted or not. So I hope all of you are able to catch it, what exactly was happening. So understand what will happen if you check for results every day. Give the process of meditation some time to grow in you. So on the spiritual path, the first, the primary what you need to have is patience. The first thing that you need to have, first quality that one needs to have is deep patience and passion. On the spiritual path, you need to have both, that is deep passion as well as deep patience. Passion means the tremendous will to succeed, and patience is the deep prayer that you should succeed. When you have passion with patience, you will have intensity without restlessness. So understand, once a technique has touched you, there is no way you will be transformed. Sometimes the transformation will be subtle, and sometimes others may see it better than you do. If a technique is helping you feel more relaxed, more centered, and more sensitive, it is working. If it is making you more joyful, helping you expand, making you feel more energetic, then it is working. Usually, among the first 5 or 8 techniques you choose, there will be one that is right for you. So locate the right technique and pursue it. And one more important thing that you need to understand is that ultimately, all meditation techniques are only for your body and mind. Your being needs no meditation. Your being is always in that still, silent, blissful space. Or I should say that still, silent, blissful space is your being. So meditation is not so far away from you as you think. In fact, we're all continually experiencing split-second samadhi. So often without realizing it, we dip into the self, into our being. These are the moments when we enter into spontaneous meditation. So just recall any moment in your life when you have experienced great beauty, the sun rising suddenly from behind a mountain, or the first time you hear a lovely piece of music. At such a moment, suddenly you have become totally still, wordlessly aware. Haven't we all experienced such moments? That is meditation. At such moments, we are living enlightenment. The problem is we have virtually no control over when such a moment will come or go. So our meditation is pure accident. Understand, our meditation is not in our control. Not just that, even if we do have a powerful glimpse or satori, our body and mind cannot retain that high voltage ecstasy for more than a few hours or a few days. Actually, experiencing a glimpse of pure consciousness, a moment of satori, is not such a big thing. It is not that difficult. But to stay in that space and to express and radiate that state, preparation is needed. Training the body and mind to sustain and radiate that experience continuously is the purpose of meditation. This is a continuous process. That is why I always tell people that meditation just cannot be a quantity added to your life. It has to become the very quality of your life. Yes. So the next question is, if meditation has to become a 24-hour process, how can I get any work done? So understand, meditation is not against action. Meditation does not mean just sitting silently with your eyes closed. So actually, even if you want to sit with your eyes closed all 24 hours, you will not be able to do it. You can just try it and see. In the Bhagavad Gita, the enlightened master Sri Krishna tells his disciple Arjuna, Nahi kaschit kshanama vijatu tisht hatyakar makrit karyate hayavashya karma sarva prakriti jair gunaihi. The meaning, not for an instant can you remain without action, for everyone is helplessly driven to action by their very nature. So chapter 3 in the Bhagavad Gita, verse 5 says, whether you wish to or not, it is impossible for you to remain without doing any action. And that is why I am an action-based master. As long as you have action inside you, my action and yours have to cancel each other out. Only then can we enter into the space of silence. This concept of karma yoga, or inaction in action, needs to be understood. Inaction in action means giving your best to the task before you, without getting caught in the sense of doership and without worrying about the results. When we work without the sense of doership, we are free of the burden of our own personality. We are not limited by what we feel we can do, by our past track record. When we don't worry about the results, we are not caught in our expectations for the future. When you are intensely focused on the action alone, the mind doesn't have an excuse to jump to the past or the future. Naturally, you fall into the present moment, and this is meditation. When you are intensely focused on the action alone, the mind doesn't have an excuse to jump to the past or to the future, and naturally you fall into the present moment. This is meditation. Externally, your actions will be more aware, more creative, and more effective. Yet internally, you will experience a deep and undisturbed silence. When you work without the load of the past and future in your mind, you will suddenly see that tremendous clarity arises and tremendous energy is released within you. Okay, so before we continue, we will watch another video where Swamiji is talking about how laughter can also be a meditation, a very interesting satsang, which all of you should watch. Let's watch the satsang and come back. So any questions so far? If you have any questions, you have any doubts, you can always share here in the chat. You have any interesting clicks you received, like when you were listening to these truths? Did you have any clicks? You can share your experiences if you have attended this program earlier, and if you're experiencing any breakthroughs in your life, if you're experiencing any miracles in your life, you can always share here. You'll be motivating and you will be enriching other new devotees or new participants who are watching or participating in this program. So anybody has anything to share? Kindly go ahead and share. Anybody wants to share your experiences? Okay, if you don't have any questions, let's continue.
Give them our respects. Subject for today's discourse is laughter is meditation. According to my understanding, laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who have produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud, father of psychology. All the three are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened.
Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, "Do you understand?" Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, "I understood," nor he said, "No, I have not understood." Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, "You understood, sit." And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, "Oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being." The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, "Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me." The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. The Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously. 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think, one thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings a new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your body. And there are few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy, because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy, means again it will come only $10. But if it's an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I've always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers. Almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years. 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule. If you are alone, And if you don't have good friends, there are statistics says, if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack. You are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm, which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he's in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records, of course. I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect, except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such an infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up. Behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with the whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. you will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world. In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality. But here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment. Sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page, you will see a bracket. Everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket. Everybody laughed. And actually, the translation is done with a very polite way. Because in original Bengali, he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart to heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version, or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say, sometimes he will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain. And we will sometimes feel that it is enough and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he laughs. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, hey, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in that same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji, elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light. You become so graceful. The nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say, 42 minutes, 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then, if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these four to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh, what to do? I tell them, the word which says, which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over. You will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciples dropped the paint on the master, and master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you, one of the important secret, all seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter, A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying. And it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand the new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. one lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave you are as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to the center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. Now one circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. The Zen, they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other two monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These two monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I'll end the discourse. Just this one small incident, which I have seen. I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the three monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as the authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away. He declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die, because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing. He used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy was singing. He knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that was a singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song. He recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. Can we all have our cameras turned on, please? Yes, requesting all the participants to kindly have your cameras turned on. Yes. See, when you are visible and when you attend this program, with your cameras on, you are more aware. Okay, your awareness levels are higher, your listening is higher, and you receiving these truths is also much more better. Okay, you are able to receive these truths in a much more powerful and better way, which helps you in living these truths. Okay, see, when we keep our cameras turned off, we are switching off. Okay, wherein we miss powerful clicks, like when the master is sharing and we have our cameras turned off, you will tend to miss certain important clicks. Okay, so it's very important that you keep your cameras turned on when you're attending the program. Okay, thank you for your understanding. Thank you all for turning on your cameras. Okay, so now let's continue. Okay, now, so let's continue. Why meditation? Okay, so we were looking at certain questions and answers. Let us now continue to learn more about the questions related to meditation. Okay, so here the next question is, isn't meditation also a doing? So in the beginning, the answer is yes. Even to sit silently is to do something. Even to watch your mind is to do something. In fact, in the beginning, meditation may seem more like a doing than anything else. But because you are doing something that is not natural to you, even when you're doing something perfectly natural, like just sitting, it can seem like an effort when it is formally imposed upon you. So, do you know there is a Zen meditation technique called just sitting? Even there, participants struggle to achieve. Yes, in the beginning, it is definitely going to be an effort, but in a deeper sense, meditation is not a doing. Because when you do it the right way, when you really succeed in meditation, all efforts disappear. When you become totally relaxed, when you stop trying to achieve results, when you simply enjoy the meditation, you will gradually stop even being aware that you are meditating, then it will no longer be a doing. Yes. The next question is, Swamiji, meditation seems like such a tough thing to enter into. I don't know if I can handle it. See, these questions don't belong to just one person. These questions come up in almost everybody's inner space, isn't it? So it is Bhagavan directly answering each one of us. The answer to the question is, if you think meditation is easy, it is easy. If you think it is difficult, that's all. So don't decide straight away that you're going to face many problems. Actually, there is only one real obstacle on the path of meditation, which is your ego. Whatever other issues come up, whatever problems you face, be clear, they're just the different voices of the ego. So, what is the ego? The ego is nothing but your sense of self, the collection of ideas and concepts that you have about yourself. So be very clear, the ego is nothing but a collection of ideas. It is an imaginary thing. The ego doesn't even have a real existence. Yet, it is this ego which is controlling your life. It is the ego which creates a sense of separateness in you. At birth, it separates you from your mother. Until the moment of birth, there is no ego, no boundary. At the moment of birth, when the umbilical cord is cut, you sense your own boundary for the first time. In the very first year after birth, the ego builds your picture of yourself and the world. The ego is responsible for your sense of me and mine. Throughout your life, the ego puts you in the position of me versus them. It separates you from your parents, from friends and strangers, from nature, from all of existence. Okay, Pascal Gaugen. Got it, ma'am. So whenever you utter the word I, you are breaking away from existence. You cannot really break away because you are a part of existence. But in your mind, you break away. You create for yourself a world in which you are separate from all. So this happens because of your ego. So this world exists only in your mind. It is just a mental concept. But you allow this concept to rule all your actions. You always hear people say, the ego is the root of all your misery. Why is it? Because the ego thrives on hostility, on conflict. Any environment which creates a sense of isolation in the survival ground for the ego may be a product of your own imagination, but it is a cunning animal. To stay alive, the ego creates a distorted version of reality in which all things are in a state of disharmony. I can give you an easy way to catch the ego, to know when the ego is coming up. Whatever makes you uncomfortable is ego. So look at your own life. Whenever you experience pain, anger, jealousy, it is always the result of feeling separate from someone else, of feeling alone, or feeling cheated. In times of misery, you always experience yourself as being all alone. This is the ego at work. In times of joy, you feel naturally connected with everyone and everything around you. When you are joyful, happy, laughing, these are the times when your ego is at its weakest. So, in your present life, you may experience these moments temporarily, but meditation is going to take you to a permanent state of bliss. Meditation is the process of falling in tune with the whole of existence. In meditation, there is simply no place for separateness, no place for the ego. Once you sense the lasting harmony of everything, once you sense the deep interconnectedness of all of existence, what will be the need for maintaining the ego? So your ego is your armor against the world. The ego is your shield in times of war. If everything is peaceful, if everything is harmonious, then where is the need for armor or a shield? You can just relax, that's all. But you are used to struggling for everything. We have to create a big problem and then fight with it. This is what your ego wants. That is why you find it so difficult to meditate, because meditation is such a simple thing. It is too simple actually. All you have to do is sit silently and unclutch from your thoughts as they come up. Is that so difficult? Actually, there is no need to teach or learn meditation. Meditation should simply happen. Just sit still for a few minutes and watch your mind. It is enough to get a glimpse of reality. So just for a few seconds, if you can sit silently and watch your racing thoughts, just be, that will be enough to convince you of the truth. And once the truth is known, where is the place for your ego? The ego will have to be dropped. You will drop it naturally. That is why the ego fights meditation so hard. Meditation is the death of ego. The only problem you will face is the strong resistance from your ego. When you are meditating, the ego will raise 1,000 questions. Doubt is the most deadly weapon that the ego has. The ego will continuously create doubts and questions in your mind. In the beginning, it will make you worry. So, the kind of questions that can pop up are: can I really meditate? Can I sit for so many hours with my bad back? Is this path really for me? What if I get drawn too deeply in? What will happen to my family? Will my friends call me crazy? Or am I crazy? Understand, when you are working with the master, it will raise doubts against the master. Is the master really authentic? Does he know which technique is right for me? What is his purpose in teaching me meditation? Or is this some kind of a hypnosis? So if you find these kinds of questions arising, don't just bother. Simply drop the questions and continue with the meditation. Do not feel guilty about having these questions. These questions arise naturally in everyone's mind. And don't try to struggle with these questions. Do not make the mistake of struggling with the ego. Ego is just something imaginary. It is nothing but the lack of awareness, and it has no positive existence. Just like darkness is a state of no light, ego is a state of no awareness. If you are in a dark room, can you find the darkness and push it out to make the room bright? Does it make sense to struggle against the darkness? In fact, your solution has nothing to do with the darkness. You have to simply bring in a lamp and the darkness will disappear on its own. So, in the same way, do not waste your energy fighting with the ego. Focus on bringing awareness into your meditation, and by, the questions will drop naturally. The biggest spokesman of the ego is the mind. Just like the body, the mind too should be an instrument in your hands. The mind is a wonderful instrument, tremendously powerful. It is a marvel of creativity. It is a masterpiece of design. It is also a social necessity. Without the mind, we would not survive in this world. But we forget that the mind is only an instrument. Instead, we ourselves become an instrument of the mind. We are totally controlled by the mind. Just a minute, please. Just a minute.
Paramahamsa Sri Nityananda, or Swamiji, is a revolutionary spiritual master of our millennium. He walks on a mission to heal the world through the powers of meditation. Swamiji chose to be born as Rajashekaran in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai in southern India. Mastering yoga and rigorous spiritual practices at a young age, Rajashekaran finally left home for the Himalayas in the quest of the ultimate truth. This quest led his feet to the holiest of pilgrimage spots and to great spiritual masters in India and Tibet. After years of wandering, study, and intense penance, the boy Rajashekaran experienced the ultimate flowering of consciousness on January 1st, 2000. Rajashekaran became Paramahamsa Sri Nityananda. Guided by a divine vision, Swamiji set up Dhyana Pita, a worldwide movement for meditation in Bidadi near Bangalore in India. At the ashram, seekers aged between 8 and 18 live and learn in the Master's presence. Ananda healing, a unique healing science formulated by Swamiji, has been baffling the medical world by curing diseases ranging from migraine to cancer. Qualified individuals are also initiated by Swamiji into Ananda healing. Today there are over 300 healing centers and over 700 healers worldwide. The Ananda Spurana program is an intensive workshop for chakra healing and meditation that brings together philosophies and techniques from the world's major spiritual streams. The Nityananda Spurana program, or NSP, is an advanced level course where participants work on all their 7 energy bodies. Ananda Yoga is an introductory program to help integrate meditation into our normal lifestyle with practical and powerful techniques to cope with work stress, ill health, and failing relationships. Swamiji also reaches out to people with Dhyana Satsangs, or mass meditation camps that take meditation to the remotest towns and villages of India. Swamiji travels the world committed to spreading awareness about the role of individual transformation in shaping global communities. With a pragmatic vision that links Eastern philosophy to the Western scientific thought, Swamiji continues to awaken humanity to the significance of spirituality in our time.
love and thanks to the Governor of Ohio and to her who represented him for their proclamation and the warm reception, the good words they gave to receive me. So, by giving a clap, we will give them our respects. Subject for today's discourse is laughter is meditation. According to my understanding, laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think
religion is for the people who are old. We make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is two things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke." Hard nuts don't think they are very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, "Do you understand?" Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, "I understood," nor he said, "No, I have not understood." Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, "You understood, sit." And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. The Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said at one point, suddenly the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That's the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind, and you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your body. And there are few more researchers, they say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics, 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy, means again it will come only $10. But if it is an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I've always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers. Almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he's in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect, except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such an infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up. Behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. according to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world. In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality. But here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment. Sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page, you will see a bracket. Everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket. Everybody laughed. And actually, the translation is done with a very polite way. Because in original Bengali, he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart-to-heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say, sometimes we will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain. And we will sometimes feel that it is enough and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he laughs. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And if the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's a one important thing in Zen, they will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in that same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji, elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light. You become so graceful. The nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different than if I touch the rose. Whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these four to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh. What to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over, you will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on the master, and master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play, and I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you, one of the important secret, all seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter, A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying, and it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand, new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate, and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to a center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. Now one circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. The Zen, they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw The other guys, other two monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These two monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I'll end the discourse. Just this one small incident, which I have seen, I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the three monks made everybody laugh. I'm not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away. He declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die, because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing, he used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song. he recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, "Please don't sing at least after my death." Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, "Let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed." And he raised his hands and did Namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish? What's your program time?
About 9:30.
7 to 9:30. Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
You can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is a foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. We can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions. Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are that dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least? Just as a ritual. No questions? No question? All right, one joke, then we'll go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theater one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end. The climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee." Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theater. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee." Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. Yes. You can get a question. Somebody wants to ask a question. He raised his hand. You have forgotten your question? First person. Now you raised your hands. No.
Oh, there.
Okay. Oh. Actually, when you laugh, you forget questions. Because your mind has touched your being, you forget questions. Many people, I have seen many guys, they come to me and start talking. "Swamiji, please tell me about God, tell me about enlightenment, tell me about spirituality, how can I become enlightened?" I slowly change the topic and start telling some jokes. After they laugh, 1 hour, 2 hours, they will be around me. They will never ask that question again. Always, if the question is superficial, you can see that it disappears by laughter. So only when it is serious, you recollect. Yes.
Swamiji, you did mention that almost all masters have laughter as a part of their life. But every book that you see about Lord Mahavira or Lord Buddha, you always see very serious face. And you hardly see any smiling or laughing face. So what is the contradiction?
Because books are written by disciples, statues are created by disciples. If Buddha would have created his own statue, if Buddha would have ordered for his statue, he would have surely created the statue of laughing. If you think, if Jesus would have made his own model, he would have made him hanging in the cross. Poor Jews have put him only for 2 days. These Christians are putting him for 2000 years. For last 2000 years he's hanging. Poor fellow. If he would have created his own statue, I am sure he would have been created only a laughing statue. You see, the books are written by disciples, a small story. The disciples are always intellectuals, not experienced ones. That is why, you see, nowadays, in the modern days, we have two kinds of records. In the ancient days, we had only the record of the outward things. There is no record. Where is Krishna's bathroom in Bhagavata? There is a record how he spoke, how he danced. There is no record how he spent his personal life. Intimate records are never done. Intimate things are never recorded. One thing, let me explain it in this way, you will understand. Only their professional phase is recorded. The intimate phase is never recorded, as long as the ancient masters concerned. Whatever they were expressing in front of the disciples, only those things are recorded. Never the life which they lived with their close inner circle. In the modern day, we are getting two views. See the modern day masters' books, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharishi, and there are a lot of masters, J. Krishnamurti, Lot of modern day enlightened masters, Chinmayananda Swami, if you see the teachings or the reminiscences of outside devotees, it all says serene, calm, Buddha face. No other thing. But if you look little deeply, the inner disciples' reminiscences, the close devotees' reminiscences, it is filled with laughter and jokes. We never got the insider view of a Buddha, insider view of a Krishna, insider view of the Mahavir. That is the problem. That is why we got only the long-faced Buddhas, the long-faced scriptures, the serious things. The disciples are always intellectuals, serious. Disciples are always pandits. Look at all great masters. Immediately there is some disciple who make a philosophy out of him. All great masters are expressions of energy, and immediately that you will see some people to make a philosophy out of him. A small story. Suddenly a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? No, where we will get the people? And we are already slowly becoming less." The chief devil, the chief, he is very silent and calm, serene. He says, "Fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment never spread." When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. Understand one thing. If the masters themselves have designed, means they would have never designed these things. And there's a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. "I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga." And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, "I wanted me to be photographed, and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person." There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing, and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. But what to do? The old documents are partial documents. We don't have the total documents. Now we are getting both sides. We are getting both the documents. Now you can see all the modern day masters. The insider's view you are getting. The insider's view are proving the masters are embodiment of laughter and joke. You can never imagine Raman Maharshi laughing so much. They say he's such a talkative person. The intimate reminiscences say he makes so much of funs and so much of imitating and mimicry. You can't imagine that he is full of fun. Any other question? Yes, give that. If you want to share some jokes, you are welcome.
What about Mona Lisa's smile?
Oh, I have no idea because I have not seen her. I don't think she is enlightened. One thing I can be sure, that she is not enlightened. And one more thing, what other view you are asking, what way you are asking, you can tell me. Mm.
You know.
Yes.
I don't know.
One thing, the just smile is a polite way of behaving, a polite way of showing that you are not interested in that person. You are not interested in that situation. You are not interested to laugh for that joke. You cannot be too straight, you see. You cannot be too abrupt. You cannot be too egoistic. It will be very much impolite. So you just show a small smile. And one more thing, if the other person, if his status is little more than you, if he is little more rich man, then you smile totally. If the other guy is little less or equal to you, you say, The inches of your mouth and the bank balance go hand in hand. Yeah, small story. One boss, he continuously tells the same joke. And all his 30 subordinates laugh in the same way. It's a everyday routine. The same joke he will tell, the same way these guys will laugh. One day, one steno, she didn't laugh. She was just keeping serious face. Boss asked, why, what happened? You are not laughing. No, I got the other job. I got job somewhere else. I got other job. So when your boss says a joke, you have to laugh. When you want to avoid, but when you don't want to be impolite, when you want to show some politeness, courtesy, you give a smile. You give a small smile. So according to me, smile is a method to, technique to escape from the laughter. I tell you, don't bother about joke, whether you understand or not, but don't miss the laughter. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Because it's a wonderful chance. You don't have to bother whether you understood or not. There are many people used to ask me, Swamiji, I don't know the language in which you are going to conduct a course. In India, I conduct courses in the regional languages. So people come and ask me, I don't know the language, can I attend the course? I tell them, you are the right person to attend. You are the right person to attend. At least you will know you don't know. Other people will not even know that they don't understand, they don't know. You see, when you know the language, you think you know. You don't even know, you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. If you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. So I tell them, only one thing, sit silently when I speak, laugh loudly when the people laugh, that's all. And the whole program is over. Nothing else needs to be done. You are the right person to enjoy the course. You are the right person to attend the program, because you don't have to think unnecessarily intellectually what I am talking, whether to understand or not. You don't have to do all the intellectual gymnasium, whether to understand the words directly or indirectly or this way or that way. All those things are not necessary. After all, meditation is all about silencing your mind. Sit silently, you will automatically become silent. That's all. You don't have to do all intellectual gymnasium. You are the right person to attend the course. Here is a story from a book. A guy is leaning back in his armchair in the new office he has just opened. The door creaks open and a man comes in. Aha, thinks the guy. A client already in.
Dhyanam, everyone. Dhyanam, come here. center it. Now let's center into one meditation. One moment. Nityanandam, can you hear me, ma? Yes. Now let's enter into one meditation. And let me explain the technique. So witnessing the gap between the breaths. So this one, sit straight, preferably on the ground. Close your eyes. Just listen to the instructions first, then you can do. Close your eyes and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. So take few breaths for 3 minutes. Step 1, 3 minutes, slowly, very slowly, put your attention only on the incoming breath. Be aware of the incoming breath. The step 2, you put your attention only on the outgoing breath. Then step 3, see, step 1, you put only your attention on the incoming breath. Step 2 is only on the outgoing breath. Now, step 3 is forget about incoming breath and outgoing breath, but slowly, very slowly, put your attention between the two breaths, meaning just be aware of the gap between the incoming and outgoing breath, the gap, the neutral space between the breaths. Keep your attention on the gap between the breaths. When the incoming breath becomes the outgoing breath, in the neutral zone, become aware. The gap, you just be aware of the gap. That's the time. So basically, listen to me. Ma Jayanti and Ma Stephanie understand. There are two gaps you'll get. Incoming, right? Inhaling, gap, exhaling. Then before inhaling, again there is a gap, right? Inhaling, gap, exhaling, gap, inhaling, gap. Two gaps. So you have to put your attention only on the gaps. One gives you intelligence, one gives you energy. Energy and intelligence. You don't have, how many of you understood this? Just put your attention only on the gap. Inhale as slowly as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. First 3 minutes, incoming only on the incoming. Then next few minutes only on the outgoing. After that, forget incoming, forget outgoing. Now we are going to put only your attention on the incoming, the gap between the gaps, that's all. 2 gaps between the breath. One gives you energy, one gives you intelligence. Now, become aware of only the gaps. Inhalation, gap, exhalation, gap. Become aware of the two gaps. Before inhalation, before exhalation. Just become aware of the, forget inhaling, forget exhaling. Just become aware of the two gaps. Just become aware of the gap. Before inhalation, before exhalation. When you are completely aware of this, you will be flooded with energy and intelligence. Continuously be aware of both these zones. Continuously be aware of both of these zones. You will be flooded with energy and intelligence. Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience. Now will be the power manifestation. JP, how is your experience? That's wonderful. Now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. We're going to do the power manifestation of levitation. So please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. Sit in lotus posture and your hands are locked. Legs are locked in the cross-legged or lotus posture. And head, neck, back, straight line. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham